Hello. How are you all doing today? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Gifted subs. 18-month resub. Resub. Try to get him all worked up. Yo, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Time to do a little more questing. Time to do a little more questing. Isn't that right, Jax? Isn't that right? Come up here. Come here. You question for me today? Huh? You gonna do all my questing today? Thanks for joining, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope you're having a great week. Great week. Great week. Great week. All right. All right, get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Thanks for joining, everybody. Tristan's sweating in December. That's how you know things are going great. Great. Not a damn thing better than a nice warm winter. It's the truth. It's the absolute truth. It is the absolute truth. What are you barking at? Huh? What are we going to do with you? What are we going to do with you? He's all worked up. He was outside playing with a neighbor dog. All right, come up here. What's all that barking about? Huh? Yo, what up, Snow? Good to see you. How are things? Okay, enough. All right. We're tired of hearing you bark. You go sit over there. Go. Okay. Ah! Hush it. No. All right. Back on the grind. We gotta loot a supply drop and destroy a hornet with a snap blast. Pull a Hassan. I'm gonna shock your ass in the next week. Where you at? Oh, he's going to eat. All right, we're going light. We got to kill a hornet with a snap blast. Easy enough, right? Easy enough. Oh yeah, we need some alloy. Wait, what was the other one? Supply drop. I know where a lot of them are on damn Battlegrounds, so we'll go there. Let's see. What do we want to change the music to? I guess we could basically just leave it at nothing since we're about to get in the raid and pick afterwards. Oh, and it's raining. The most miserable setting in video games.
Tianwen here. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like honey to flies.
Honey to flies. Snap blast on a hornet, right? We drag you away from your buddy? Probably hope I don't get stuck in the trees. Oh, never mind. We got them both. Maybe not. You hold still. All right. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Now we gotta go find a supply drop. I just heard someone calling a supply drop. Sounded close. I don't see it though. Must have been further away than I thought. Oh, I see one. Supply drop spotted.
Hey there, Raider. Need a supply drop?
Hey there, Raider.
Good. I see you already set up the flare. Just give us a second to deploy.
Yo, what the hell is this? This guy's in the bushes. My son says he did that quest with the wolf pack somehow. Interesting. Maybe for some reason it doesn't differentiate well between grenades. Oh my god. Very cool. Let's make him loot me out in the open at least. Ah, dumbass Ark ruining things as usual. At least I won't need to take in the snap blast again. That one's definitely going in my weekly bullshit montage. Two hornets diving into the fucking bushes to find my ass. Okay, we can go back to free loadouts now. Oh, it's kind of empty without music. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought
All right,
gear,
so
backup, and a very good plan.
I think if we skirt along the edge near this extract, we should have best chance to see multiple supply drop locations. We've called one in, we just have to loot it now. I think I just saw one already. Yep.
In there. Supply call station. There.
Lots of people dying over there. Another player up here. Gotta be illegal to shoot that fast. Gotta. Alright. Someone running outside? If I have an SMG, I'm a bit doomed. Oh, Jesus. Well, they just threw nades at me. I'm gonna die. God, that's gotta be the worst thing. If I didn't have a Pharaoh there, I could have killed that guy with a melee weapon. Maybe that's what I should have done. Just standing there throwing light impact grenades. Oh my God. What a weird fucking start to the day. All right. I need to pick out some music to play in between rounds. Dude, I need a new relaxing video game to play. Ones where I don't immediately deal with some dumbass shit right off the rip of the start of the stream. That's what we need. Maybe we just start playing chess. We become a chess streamer. Yo, Nas, thank you very much for the Prime. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Maybe you can correct me if I am not. Thank you very much for your sub to the channel. Could not do it without you. Much appreciated. We gotta break this barking stuff. You bark all the time. We gotta start selectively barking a little more. That's correct? Okay, sweet. Well, thank you for the kind words, Nas. Glad you're enjoying the channel. Thanks for the support. Stop. Stop. Could not do it without you, as I said. And what up? Why is my never mind. Thought my push to talk is not working. Yeah, thank you again, Nas. Seriously, much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying your time here. Truly means the world. It does. Thanks so much. Guys, I hate to admit it, but I think I'm almost Arc Raiders out. As great as the game is, two things are kind of making it not a game I want to grind anymore. First of all, third person. But second of all, I think the casual nature of things makes it a bit shallow in some ways, and the fact that Trials isn't very good. No game, my bad. On YouTube. The other thing I think is I want consistently longer raids. I kind of feel like I would like to play an extraction shooter on much bigger maps. I think that would be a very fun experience. I'd love to try that sometime. Christ, dude. Wonder if they have that in the plans. I bet they would end up doing the map shrink bullshit, though. I would guess they don't have any plans for bigger maps. Number one, it takes away from the casual nature. I think we're just going to continue to see that done in this game. Even though it does seem as though this game could be one to pull larger maps off because the performance is really good. But for some reason, there seem to be a few areas where devs really do not like treading in video games. One of those is MMOs. And another is large maps. When I say large maps, I mean extremely large maps. Oh, they moved the security breach? Interesting. Either that or they added a new spawn. Must be challenging for devs creating games as fun for casual players with 9-to-5 jobs and content creators streams plays games full time. I don't think that there has to be a necessary separation. Personally, as in there's so many games out and the gaming industry is large enough. I think that both can have what they want. As in, Sorry, I'm thinking about what I want to drop here. Jesus Christ. I just cannot hold anything. Hang on. I think I'm just going to be over encumbered. There's a guy in here. I don't know if he's going to try to be hostile. Basically, just meaning separate games. I think it's okay for yo. Yeah, sounds good. I know that a lot of games are literally just trying to up sales, which kind of like I understand that, but I think a lot of devs have lost sight of the fact that you can also make a hard game and still pull in a large player base. Look at Dark Souls. Look at Tarkov. These games are difficult games with hardcore player bases that are successful games, right? So basically what I'm saying is there's so many options out there for casual players, but I think there are not as many options out for like players that want to play something with more depth. Because of the money-making aspect. Everyone's trying so hard to make money. So they're worried about their game potentially flopping, right? So they try to make it appeal to the most amount of people. To improve the chances. Let's snooch this guy's mushrooms. Oh no. I guess maybe a better way of talking about this is saying it feels as though that there's less risk taking going on. And I think that that discussion can apply to like whenever you look at like less risk taking going on, you can apply that to other industries as well, right? What happens whenever there's less risk taking? There's just less innovation in general, right? A lot of people copying what's already done, usually making inferior products of the same exact product but inferior that somebody else is already doing. That kind of shit. Creativity goes down. Yeah, great way to put it. Yeah. So kind of what happens is it's not that devs can't do this, it's that the people above them won't let them. Because given the time and resources, devs can make these great games, but they aren't given either of those anymore. That's one great thing about this game, that it was given, time, even delayed. And that's good. I wish we'd see more time and resources given to make bigger games. Like, I especially say this as somebody that plays a lot of DayZ, right? You don't see a lot of maps on the scale of anything in DayZ or Arma, right? Even though the technology is getting much higher to the point. Yo, you want in? Technology is like, the performance on this game is incredible. So the technology to make these is getting, these bigger maps and stuff, it's getting more and more feasible. So nothing against this game. It's just, and I said it going into things, that it's just kind of not, it doesn't hit all of the check boxes that I personally prefer in a game. So I knew my time with this game was just kind of going to be limited. Oh my god, I got to fucking flapping my gums and forgot to even do the quest I was there for. One of the most amazing things about DayZ's scale and continued work. I don't want to give them the continued work thing personally. Scale, yes, absolutely. Oh my god, this is a huge talent point for me. That's gonna help me with my encumbrance so much. Here's why I don't want to give DayZ the continued work credit. So game started as a mod. Buggy mess, but everybody didn't mind because it's a mod and that's what you expect, right? Like, you get frustrated, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. They set out to make a game that was a standalone game. Clean it up, polish it up. Now, aside from, yeah, they did add many, many more features, but it's still also a buggy mess, first of all. But what happened was they got like halfway developed. The game was a mess at the time. It wasn't long after I quit. Actually, I think it was right around the same time that I quit. Whenever I got killed by wolves because they pushed me off a ledge, these kinds of things. The game was in a disaster state at the time. And they came out and said, not only are they stopping principal development on the game, but they were also pushing it to console. And to me, like, anybody that's watched my channel for a long time or watched me during the DayZ days, you guys know that I defended DayZ so much in the early days because we didn't have a whole lot of early access games yet, and we certainly didn't have very many that had kind of taken advantage of everybody. You know what I mean? So I was very much in the give it time, give it time, give it time. It'll get there. It'll get there. Oh shit. Somebody's already called this in. All I need to do is loot it, so I just need to find it. I don't know where this one drops at. Yeah, no worries. I'm friendly. Sorry, hang on. My brain is small. And I am trying to find... I don't know where this one drops. Oh wait, I was just on the wrong side. I'm stupid. Anyway, to me that was a that was way across the line. That's whenever I kind of stopped supporting DayZ, was because they tried to push out a version of the game. Like at that point, we were starting to see a lot more early access games. We were more used to that kind of thing in PC gaming, but console players were not used to that. Console players didn't have a lot of that going on, so they also didn't know how to like decipher that and look for the good and the bad, and like we're a lot more educated on this stuff, I think, as a whole than we were in the past, right? We know some things to look for regarding all this stuff to like help us not only pick out games that we like and will want to play, but also not support things that are damn near scams. So then seeing that go to console while the game was in an absolutely disaster state, to me, Bohemia lost all my support right there, because that was massive scam territory to me, in my opinion. Because you're trying to take advantage of console players that didn't know any better, right? And the game was a disaster at the time. Now the game is a lot better than it was. But continued development or continued work, sure, you can say technically that's true, but like going really, really, really long periods of time, months and months, and then you put out a dirt bike, you know, that's not, to me, that's not serious continued work. That's like,
Buddy, are you ready to go on Harvester?
what's that? Sorry?
Huh?
What was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
This is not a good angle to go after the Harvester with.
Oh, that's cool. I'm not going after the Harvester.
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
I was actually going to go over here and loot, but I think I changed my mind. I should just leave and get new quests. I agree it had issues, but I don't think it was that bad. They've cleaned up a fair amount since. I think it was, I think we can just agree to disagree here, and that's fine. I think the game was in a terrible state at that time. At the time I'm speaking. It's not in a terrible state now, but I would still say that it's like, the game's still kind of a mess. Like, I'll just put it into perspective the best I can. I think that, like, I know people get used to me complaining about the zombies a lot, and we can joke and laugh it off, and it's been years, so it doesn't matter, but it does to me. Like, I think the zombies are supposed to be one of, it's like, I guess the environment and the zombies are supposed to be like, and maybe players too, are like one of the main challenges of DayZ, and they're just terrible. Like, they're absolutely terrible in every way, and they're only, they've become like acceptable because those of us that played the mod dealt with them running through walls and running through doors and all this shit, right? Yo, what's up? Just let you know I'm extracting over here. So, like, I think most everything in DayZ now is pretty acceptable. Like, there are bugs. It's gonna happen, right? But I think the zombies are not acceptable. Like, the zombies in DayZ are... They're the worst zombies in gaming. In all of gaming. So to me, that's just not an acceptable thing. Fine, like, we can agree to disagree. But that's now. Go back to this time that I'm talking about. Zombies were still running through walls. Wolves still run through walls now. The game was just in a very, very broken, bad, messy state back then. So for me, it's like, okay, it's fine if you continue to say that the game is an alpha, but they also didn't. They said we're moving it to like 1.0. The game is not in alpha anymore. It's still a broken disaster. And we're going to sell it to console players. You know, to me, that they completely lost me on all of that.
Recently,
As much as I like joke about console players and occasionally have strong opinions about consoles, nobody deserves that. That's just straight scam territory, in my opinion.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now, trying to get her to help out around here.
So, to be fair, we start seeing stuff like this new map that's coming out. More than just a map, but like actual more like in-depth features added to the game. That does much more qualify as like continued work to me. What about the COD skins they added to DayZ? I don't guess I know what you're talking about, Carbide. Anyway, I think now looking back, I'm a bit more educated on things and I understand. This is another thing that actually like really frustrates me and makes it really hard for me to give credit to Bohemia or DayZ or anything that they're doing. Is if you look at any of their games, every game they put out is just a buggy mess. And it stays that way for many, many, many years. Like, no game that they put out is really ever, like, finished. So that's why I appreciate games like this one that come out that... Like, this actually truly feels like a finished game, right? Which is incredibly nice. Like a huge breath of fresh air.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now.
Locked room in the water treatment control building.
Her customer service is question.
Wait, did they give me the key? Yeah. Like my opinions on DayZ have changed a lot over the years. I also think that like early access games and what happened with DayZ caused a lot of damage to gaming and the community because we're only just now seeing more complete games again. I mean, shit. We're still seeing games that kind of get pushed out from these like AAA developers now Like, look at Battlefield 21. What was it? 2142 or whatever. 2042. And like, what a buggy mess that was when it came out. Because they're like, oh no, gamers are gonna just allow this now because this is prevalent across the entire industry.
It may be just what we need to get her to pull her weight.
I want to say it wasn't until like Apex came out that we finally started seeing games that were basically finished again, come out of nowhere. No announcement, no anything. Finished game. And then there were announcements of this game, which is fine in my opinion. Of course, it's completely fine to announce the game. The game doesn't need to like cold drop unannounced. I just think the alpha stuff, I'm just completely against it at this point. Unless we see games like Minecraft was a good example of it, sure. But I think Tarkov may be even a better example of a game that comes out as an alpha. To me, Tarkov is a much better example of continued work. Maybe my definition there is that it feels more along the lines of the continued, consistent work. Someone outside. Can we get any traps really quick? So for me, if the industry returns to, you know, alphas come out every once in a while, but they're more similar to Tarkov as far as you see very continued, very consistent, very cadenced progress in the game. That's much more accessible and much healthier. And again, I say this with full understanding that it's not devs that are the issue. It's the people making decisions. The higher ups. Man, that talent point is so huge for over encumbrance. I'm so glad that I went for that first this time. I think another issue for me whenever I talk about DayZ is that, especially now, it's actually so close to being a game I actually genuinely don't necessarily want to say grind, because it wouldn't necessarily be that. As in, I would just be happy playing it every day. And streaming and chatting, and it's like so close to being a game that I would be very happy and satisfied with. The game doesn't have to be like a game doing it all. You know? Doesn't have to do everything perfect. But the few things that it does do, like, are so close to being really, really good. It's just the PvE aspect is pretty miserable. If we got that improved, and then more focus on just general bug improvements, I think I would be pretty damn happy. Now, I say that playing on the modded servers that I play on specifically because I think what they do is very close to the exact style of the game that I like a lot and would love to continue to play. So that's fine. It's like, I know everybody has their preferences, so I'm just saying, like, that would be and again, I think it's also important for me to say that, like, as long as I've given Tarkov this grace basically the entire time myself, that I've just continued to see very consistent work done on that game. And those are people that I think are like good stewards of early access games or alpha released games.
I've been pestering Tianwen for a while now, trying to get her to help out around here. Her customer service is questionable, but she's a wizard with a wrench.
Okay. Let's do this Buried City one. I really, really like... This is why I keep saying this. I like what I'm experiencing in DayZ now. And that could be something that I could play every day and be satisfied with. If you just take it, like, on paper. But playing it is different, right? And the zombies, as they are just terrible. So, but like, if somebody took that core aspect of like kind of what we're experiencing, what I experience on the servers that I play on, you have bases, you have very minimal storage. I think it sucks all the fun out of it whenever you have unlimited guns, unlimited ammo, unlimited this, unlimited that. I think the rarity adds to the enjoyment, the intensity, the excitement. That's one issue. Like, if I was to make a list of issues that I don't like about this game, that's one of them. Is that the gun balance is way off, and I don't like I would prefer the loot rarity be done in a better, more enjoyable way. But again, that's only like what I prefer, and I understand that this is a casual game, so I'm not expecting that to happen here, or even saying it should. I'm just saying those are my preferences, and why, if a different game did those things in a different way, I would be more drawn to that other game. You know what I mean? So, all that to say, it sure would be nice if we could see somebody put together a newer game with performance similar to this, or even DayZ's. Like, DayZ's performance is pretty decent most of the time. And whenever it does have issues, it's kind of like, you know, DDoS attacks and all that. I understand that's not an easy problem to fix, so I'm not or maybe even currently impossible to fix. So I'm not trying to knock it. But big maps, bases, being able to raid, all those things, the gas zones, limited storage, all aspects of what I'm experiencing on the server that I'm playing on now, but like a cleaned up, enjoyable experience. I mean, imagine just one thing where you had a very cleaned up, clean melee experience. Like, take any other game that you normally play where you like melee things a lot with axes or hatchets or machetes or whatever. That feels good. Now take that and put that in DayZ, and then make the zombies like cleaned up, really, really good. Bump the numbers up a lot and make them challenging. You know, you do that and then put that on top of kind of the normal experience that we have now, that the way that I've been playing. Dude, that's paradise for me. That's a game I can play for a long, long, long time. There are a lot of times, personally, where I still wonder. I'd have to talk to somebody in the know on this. So back in the mod of DayZ, some of you probably know this, some probably don't. They had no way to do like melees in the mod. So the way that you would melee or like hit zombies with the hatchet, that's why you had to reload your hatchet when you picked it up in the mod. You had your hatchets were literally an extremely short range gun, and you were firing bullets out of your hatchet. That's how they worked. And there's times where it feels like that's still the case now. With how bad the like melees are done in DayZ. I say this as somebody who like, I wasn't necessarily sold this experience off the rip very specifically, but it did kind of feel like that was inferred whenever we were getting a standalone version of DayZ, and that they told us they were creating a new engine for DayZ. So to me, it kind of felt like, well, yeah, if you're creating a new engine for DayZ, then you would kind of expect at least mostly okay melee fighting, zombies, all these things. But that's not what happened, right? Come to find out, I don't know exact depth details, but it seems from my discussions with people, that what happened was instead they didn't create the new engine for DayZ. They threw together pieces of other engines or whatever. This guy over here. And then instead they used all the money they made from DayZ to make a new engine for Arma. Again, scam territory shit, you know? Kind of wish there was more of a progression with the weapon rarity. Yeah, this is kind of why I usually don't like crafting in games like this. It's because a lot of times it kind of messes up the loot economy, in my opinion, and how I like to play. So the game works fine, like everything's great, as long as you just judge it on a casual level. And that's all it's trying to do, and you know, I'm not trying to get them to change. That's completely fine. But yeah, just I think most of you could agree with me that you just don't get like the excitement and rush. Like you get a purple item in this game. Better example. Are you guys more excited to find a purple item in Arc Raiders? Or are you more excited to find like plastic explosives or the FAL or M14 or M24? Try to think in an equivalent item in DayZ, or let's say Tarkov. Tarkov is a better example, actually. Are you more excited to find a purple item in this game, or are you more excited to find like a Bitcoin or a LEDX or something like this in Tarkov? Like, of course, there's no comparison, right? And I kind of miss that. Like, and since you can just kind of craft, actually, it's not even only that you craft these purple weapons and stuff, but also they literally aren't as good as like green weapons. Like I have 2 green weapons, and honestly, this is probably one of the best loadouts in the game right here. Shotgun Anvil. You know? So not only are the purple guns actually not even that good, picking them up also doesn't necessarily feel that rewarding. So it's whatever. Like that's just kind of like a small thing for me that it would feel nice if that was balanced better. But it is what it is, you know? I think introducing crafting is part of it, and another part of it is... Wait a second, was there something else I need to do up there? No. Okay. Like, it kind of feels like it would be better if you could only craft, like, maybe the gray and green weapons, and then you nerf them a little bit, so that you have to find the purple weapons, and not only do you have to find them, when you find them, they're better than the other weapons. How's it going, Basildon and Pablo? Thanks for joining. Good to see you. That new Arma 4 engine will be DayZ 2 eventually. I think that's one of the most frustrating parts about all of that to me is yo, Pablo! Thank you for the sub. Pablo Escoblat. Thanks for dropping the prime on us today. Much love, Pablo. We could not do it without you. The channel would be dead and gone. Dust in the wind. So, thank you for the support. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thank you for everything. It truly means a lot. Thank you, Pablo. Hope you continue to enjoy your time here on the channel. Greetings from Germany. What's the weather like over there for you right now? Yeah, I think that is a major point of frustration for me. New Arma 4 engine will be DayZ 2 eventually. That was supposed to be DayZ. We weren't supposed to need a DayZ 2. They were creating what they literally told us is they were creating a new engine for DayZ. And now instead we didn't really technically get that. It's going to be Arma 4's engine. And now we have to wait for DayZ 2. And even that wouldn't necessarily even be that bad. But considering Bohemia's track record, DayZ 2 will release just like DayZ did. And we're going to have to wait another 10 years for DayZ 2 to be good. You know? It's like, fuck me, man. What are we doing out here? Jax, stop. Stop. No. So people getting excited about DayZ 2 or that kind of stuff. Those are every time that I... Stop. No. This whole time I'm telling him no, and he's wagging his tail. He's wagging his tail the whole time. I'm like, no. You little fucker. I think they do it off sales. Believe Arma sold 15 million copies and DayZ closer to 10 million. So that's also another like... Stop. Lay down. Lay down. No, lay down. Let's just look really quick. I know this isn't like... You can say what you want. Sales and stuff. Okay, so let's look at Arma 3. 216 viewers. Armory Forger. 418 viewers. DayZ. 8.3k viewers. So I know sales can be something to bring up. And of course, a company is going to very much hone in on something like that. But I don't want to say something that isn't true here. So I'm going to just dance around it a little bit because I don't know exactly how true it is anymore. But used to, Arma was very much like propped up by the military, right? As in, there was a lot of military money put into Arma to use to like train soldiers and stuff. I don't know if that's still the case with Arma anymore. So to me, that definitely skews sales, right? A lot. And again, I know that like if you're just straight up looking at a company, if you're a company and you're straight up, you're going to look at sales and you're going to say, well, but to me, that's very closed-minded thinking because if you really like, if you make a game that's successful on Twitch, you will make a ton of money. Like at the end of the day, it is what it is. Times have changed. Twitch is probably the biggest. Twitch and YouTube both are the biggest ways to like advertise a game now, right? By far. Like, you just don't see it. You don't see a game be successful on Twitch and not make a shit ton of money. So, I don't know. It's just closed-minded thinking to me. And also, another thing that is frustrating is DayZ is how they made a lot of their money. So then to take that money from DayZ and put it in Arma, like, people bought into DayZ with the promise of getting the experience, a cleaned up, polished experience from the mod. And they only kind of got like 3/4 of that. People didn't buy into DayZ for Arma 4, right? If they wanted Arma 4, they would have bought Arma 3 and still be playing Arma 3. I don't see your point. No one had to buy DayZ or play it. There are people that review games that you can wait on to make decisions to buy it. Creating all new engine takes too much time. They needed to produce something or anything that would generate revenue and capitalize on the hype around the mod. At the end of the day, they're a business and people can speak with their wallet. I don't understand how that can't exist in the same world as my point. Also, keep in mind that they did it to themselves. They said they were, hey, guys, this is going to take a really long time. We are creating a new engine for DayZ. Be patient. This will take time, but the game will be better in the end for it. But that's not what happened. In no way can someone be scammed when buying a video game. Now he's trolling? Yeah, he must be. He just doesn't understand. You weren't really around during games like this one, Stomping Land. Massive fucking scam. And there were many games like this during that literally resulted because of the success of DayZ. They said, hey, we're making an early access game. Bought in. People bought in based on just very bare bones stuff, and then development stopped completely. I do my due diligence when purchasing something. That doesn't matter. If someone from India, some scammer from India calls your grandma and scams her, yeah, she was fucking stupid, but she still got scammed. Saying that she can't it's not really a scam because she could have researched and should have known does not work. That doesn't make sense. She still got scammed. Like, yes, that both things can be right. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not her fault. I'm saying she still got scammed. Both things are true. She's stupid. It's her fault. And also, she got scammed.
I've been pestering Tianwen.
So that's why I don't say that DayZ and what they did was a full-on scam. I said it's scammy behavior. Whenever you do what they did. Actually, here's a good example. All right, we're going to do a couple things here. So you've seen this.
Wait. What?
But the knowledge around games is much more prevalent. Anyone who doesn't like a game had the resources to find out before purchasing. That doesn't mean something is not a scam. Everything in the world, it's not just games. There are plenty of other scams in the world that are more known than scams in gaming. It's still a scam. I mean, trust me, I'm partially on your side because I don't have a ton of sympathy for people that get scammed in really stupid ways. But it's still a scam. Doesn't matter. Like, I'm trying to think, like, even like gambling and shit. Like, people know the risks, but there are certain rules and laws around gambling, right? Because dumb people also exist too. And if you let dumb people just continually be taken advantage of in extreme ways, we've seen the results many, many times, right?
Are they attacking a zombie?
It wasn't too much longer after this.
Who's attacking who here?
Actually, all right, before we watch this, let me see. Daisy console trailer. I don't even know how I pulled this up. Oh, it's this one. 6 years ago. Wish I knew the exact date on this. Is there a way for me to look and see that? Oh yeah, March 12th, 2019. When is this? Okay, so this is 2016. Do I have something closer? No. I remember I was playing whenever this is the one I saw, right? Yeah. Anyway, you go from experiences like this.
I think your shit's broken.
You know, very clearly
I think this is zombies
in bad shape, which is fine, but the whole game was like this.
into it. Zombies. Oh.
And then, so you have a really broken, bad experience. And then here, it wasn't much longer. They said they were stopping principal development. And this was at a time whenever they had rolled back patches. They took content out of the game. A lot of the content that we got recently put back into the game was out in the game before this trailer got released, and they rolled back multiple patches and took all that shit out. And then they said, we're stopping principal development. The game is 1.0, and we're going to console with this trailer.
Downstate тут. По трупу ящик.
В ящике заяц. В зайце утка. В утке яйцо.
В яйце моя смерть.
And this isn't even the full real trailer. I forgot that they changed it because at the end, I'm pretty certain she killed herself. She literally F11'd. And they took it out. So, I'm not saying it's a scam. I'm just saying that's scammy behavior because that is nothing like the experience you actually get in game. Yo, thank you very much, Jack. Appreciate the 112-month resub. Man. I hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a great week. Thanks for the long time continued support, man. Thank you so much, dude. Hope things are great. A scam for me would be if you put in money and the game didn't work at all, but come on, the game was 30 or 40 bucks in 2018 and you still can play most of it without adding any money. No battle passes, no loot boxes, no FOMO shit. Other games leech hundreds of thousands of dollars out of gamers with this shit. I don't understand what's going on. If people weren't listening, I never said DayZ was a scam. I said this is scammy behavior. Tristan said that there were no scams. It's not possible to scam people in video games. And I pointed out other games that were scams. I did not say DayZ was a scam. That's what the game is like in our imagination. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Miff. I maybe I gotta say it louder or something. I'm saying that is what lost. Anybody that had watched my stream in the past knows that I defended DayZ to the death in every discussion. I was always defending DayZ. And it was that situation that happened that made me stop. They lost my support there because the game, it pissed me off that we weren't getting the game that they said that they were going to get. They got all that money, and they stopped principal development when the game was in really bad shape, and then put out a trailer and put the game on console. To me, I was like, no, I'm not okay with that. To me, that's trying to take advantage of console players, and I wasn't okay with that. At least with DayZ, or PC, we had more experience with early access games. We knew what we were getting into more. We were more educated on this kind of stuff, knew what to look for. And console players didn't, and they didn't know. And again, most companies are like politicians. They overpromise and either don't deliver or find excuses for compromised stuff that's delivered in the end. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of that out there, right? And to Tristan's point, he's 100% right. We do have to be more vigilant. With our own money, we have to be more vigilant. We have to be educated. We have to do the research. But if someone gets scammed, it's not only their fault. It's also the scammer's fault. No Man's Sky on release was similar, overhyped game, but they've done well recovering over the years. Yes, 100%. And we talked about some examples I thought that were really good, but I think I might be wrong on this actually, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong.
Head home at the south elevator.
Was No Man's Sky marketed as alpha or any of that? Early access? Or was it marketed as a game? Basically the assumption of it being a full, complete game, and then wasn't. To me, that's very different. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna help this guy kill this Bastion. Never mind. I don't have a defib. And he just died to it. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have a defib, and I... Hang on, guys. Let me kill this thing real quick, and then I'll catch back up with you. player's trying to kill me, I think. Yo, brother. Yeah. Oh my god. Am I gonna die because of this? Yo, what up, Hondo? This is bad news. Maybe we go outside the wall and fight it over here. Or what about going up on the wall? I'm worried this guy's gonna be stupid. Even more so than he already is. Almost looks like I'm not gonna be able to get up here. There isn't much you can do when you're paying for in development game because you're not paying for what you're getting. You're paying for what is planned to become. On the other hand, I suppose you're paying half what you're getting and the other half is kind of a donation and support of development. Oh shit, this thing is very fucked up. I don't recall if it's alpha or beta. See, that's a big distinction to me. If a game is being sold as an alpha or beta to people, at least there's a very clear distinction that they have. The game is not in great shape, and but they do have plans to like continue to improve it, right? Whereas, if there's no distinction of that, then you would assume that this is supposed to be sold as a complete game. In which case, that would kind of be unforgivable on their part. Oh my god, I have no ammo. I'm just gonna hit every fucking shot. Alright. Out here doing cartwheels and shit, hitting every shot while I'm diving. Well, now I'm in really bad shape because if this guy pushes, which I'm assuming he will, I can't survive. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna chill right here. Let's see if he shows up. I mean, he will have heard that I killed it. Let's see if he shows up to try to kill me. Like looting it or something. No Man's Sky was full release from the get. Okay, see, that to me is like... I appreciate that they redeemed themselves. But if you sell people on features and like a lot of those features are not there, then as a full release, again, that's scammy behavior. Like, I'm happy that happened, and I hope more of that kind of stuff happens in the future as far as, like, fleshing out the game, but it's not hard to just also say, hey, you're supporting a game in development. These are the planned features. This is what we got. That guy is still up there on the building, looking over here, waiting to shoot me. God, I wish I had more meds. What up, Imodium? How are you, dude? We're talking about scams. Most notably in the video game industry. This guy gonna try to come down and get me if he doesn't have an angle. Let's give it a minute. See if he comes down here. Like Kickstarter, that shit is a scam. I mean, yes and no. I would say that again, I don't think anything that's sold as early access or pre-access or alpha access, beta access, any of that is a scam, as long as they make it clear that's what's going on and they have a list of like what's planned for the future and they hit most of that. Like, I totally understand the scope of games change as development goes on. How's redoing everything going? Ugh. Yeehaw. And as like, there are plenty of good things that have come from Kickstarter as well, right? So, and I understand that like there are things that actually would not be able to exist because somebody didn't have the money to fund it or whatever. Great things that were able to exist because of it. So I don't want to deny that in by any means. Finished all your benches. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Wait, did he? Oh, some kind of visual bug there where they'll disappear. That's crazy. I was like, are these guys teleporting now? Can't tell if I just saw a player or a tumbleweed. Yo, please, come on. I'm gonna die if you don't fucking go up here. Thank you. Maybe it was a tumbleweed. Looked a lot like a player.
An Arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Imagine when Ark develops
You have
cloaking
10 minutes
tech.
to
I
return
mean,
to Speranza. I repeat,
oh, that
10
guy's
minutes.
still on top of the roof shooting people. This guy's getting shot at from the same guy.
Down there.
Yo, buddy. Can you hear me?
Snipe me right now.
Yeah, okay, listen, that guy was shooting at me as well. I'm gonna come over and extract with you, alright? I mean, you could put in an arc that has cloaking tech. You just gotta, you know, make sure it's balanced. Yo, okay.
I'm friendly.
Yeah, same.
Somebody on top of that
Yeah, I know. He was shooting me as well. I ran out of ammo, otherwise I'd go kill his ass.
Yeah.
Alright, GG's. Dumbass. Lucky he fucking lived. I mean, give me another second and he wouldn't have, but. Anyway.
To see neighbors gather. Raider.
We kind of went down several different rabbit holes there
I remember.
of discussions, but
During the Great, there's a barren husk near the spaceport.
Say, newbie. Sure.
oh no, I haven't decided yet on what I'm doing next. Do I do maybe youthful lungs or do I go up for broad shoulders? Let's just go for youthful lungs first. I think I can, with all of that shit I just hauled out of there, I think I can go ahead and build some more benches now. Definitely need the in-rate crafting. Yeah, I will at some point, but I think it's actually not that big a deal for now. Like, I definitely want it, but... Okay. 4 arc motion cores. Need Wasp drivers. Power cables, Hornet drives. Synthesized fuel.
I'm all
I
ears.
think it was 3, right?
Miku.
Tick pods. Snitch scanners. Damage heat sinks. Yeah, let's just make sure we track all this stuff. Got this one right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all those things to say, I still like the main experience that I get now in DayZ. It's just a couple things. I don't even think I have my DayZ list anymore, do I? No. Because I made a list of stuff that I thought if they changed it, it would make DayZ a lot better. And a lot of those things were based on official servers, but I think the hacking on official is just so bad that it's just not even worth playing at all. Which sucks. But I don't know, it kind of feels bad because it's like we're playing, we need to play custom servers, like community servers, to get the like real good experience of the game, and then like they don't even have really exactly what I'd want, which is like kind of what I'm getting, but on an NA server. Like that solo duo trio servers, but an NA one. So I'm still not quite getting full on exactly what we'd really like to see, which is fine, whatever. That aside, there were some other things that, which was like brightening up the night a little bit, and they ended up doing that. Reducing weapon sway, they ended up doing that. These were things that I was saying whenever I first came back to the game a few months ago. So it took until now for them to make those changes. That was so weird to me, but they did those. So like they were kind of going down a list of some minor things that would really be helpful for the game. But I think, at least off the top of my head, 2 main features that if they fixed in DayZ, I would have a much better experience day to day and want to continue to just play all the time. And that is like fixing and making the melee system more like, it doesn't even have to be good, just okay, just average, on par with other games and the zombies. If those 2 things changed, the game would be in a much more just enjoyable day-to-day spot, I think. There are other things that would be nice as well, but like the gunplay in DayZ is still just not very good. And I'm assuming a lot of that is very tied to this like player controller that they've built. There's just a lot of like clunkiness still there. But, you know, whatever. Those things can be, are kind of like side notes compared to those first couple. Okay, what are we doing now?
Always keep
Obtain
some
one
bandages on your
syringe.
person in case you get hit. Regular
I've got
works
everything
well.
else already. Wait, can we trade for syringes? Yep.
Forgot something?
That's a victory pose. You survived. No, excellent.
The
We would have
waypoint's
Baron
to the
Husk
ground.
and
I'll need
Spaceport,
intrepid
Buried City,
friends
Damn
like
Battlegrounds.
yourself who can get me the
So we'll do
finest
Damn
medical
Battlegrounds
topside has to offer.
and,
Whether you want to hang them on the inside of a trench coat is your call to make.
do the Baron Husk and what we need to do here. Search 3 containers in the hospital. Search 2 containers, departure building. 2 containers, research and admin. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, I grabbed a little food as well. So, how many of you guys in the chat have gone through with the expedition? And how many of you decided not to reset? I think going through this the second time, I've realized I really just do not like I like wipes and what they do for the economy of an extraction shooter, but I don't like what they've done here either so far. Mostly because I don't want to redo the same quests. But I'll admit I don't have a good solution yet either. Other than just having all new quests, which I know would be tough to do every season, but seems like it wouldn't be so bad in a game like this one. Like, these are very easy, right? All right, we'll go back to free loadout. Departure building.
Be on your guard, Raider. Let's go to the departure building. Husk can still hurt you.
Oh boy. Can I make it there without getting shot? Can I just outrun this? Someone in here. But I think I'm going not top floor, right? I heard them breaching. I think they're breaching into the locker room. Alright, easy peasy. I'll just load up with a bunch of stuff from here and I'll just extract. Hopefully this person isn't trying to sneak up on me and kill me. Syringe. I only needed one and I traded for it. So I think we're good there. Okay. I think I may just call it here. This may be good enough for me. Let's go out and extract here. Did I completely loot this room? Did not. This guy shooting at out here. Shooting at a rolly ball. Alright, we'll go hit extract. He may come over and try to extract with me. Guys, I got some hot dogs. I got some beef hot dogs and some pork hot dogs. And I have realized the beef hot dogs are way better. Yeah. Much better. All right, we're selling those things and these. Everything else is getting put away. I need to see what's our next stash upgrade? 130K. We're at 160, or sorry, 66,000 right now. Funny enough, a lot of the things that I would sell to make money, to increase my stash size, are things that I need right now, so.
I'll need intrepid.
Beef hot dogs. Hell yeah, what's up, Daisy Hunter? How you doing? I love beef hot links too. My diet and running and everything, I'm hitting overdrive. We're gonna be going harder now.
I'll need intrepid friends like yourself who can get me the finest medical goods Topside has to offer, whether you want to hang them on the inside.
I took Jax out on the trail last night after the stream. And of course he loves it, as always. I think that's one of my favorite parts of the winter not being super cold right now, is I'm just out in shorts and like a long sleeve shirt out on the trail. It's very well lit. And it's just super enjoyable. Late at night, there's not a lot of people on it. There's basically no one on it. One thing I've also learned in my like running experience, like I definitely still hate running, and I always will. But I like what comes from it, so I do it. But I've learned that I enjoy it a lot more when I have things to look at, and especially things that may be just a little bit different every day. You know what I mean? If I'm just jogging on a sidewalk around a neighborhood, hardly anything's changing every day and it kind of gets boring. But with my last two apartments, I've made sure to pick out really good trails that were within walking distance, like easy walking distance, very close. And that has made it so much easier to commit to. Kind of like, not only am I, you know, running and getting exercise, but it's kind of visually stimulating as well. Being in Austin and like going out on these trails and seeing deer all the time, lots of different wildlife, things of that nature has been super nice. Literally just ate a breakfast biscuit with egg, cheese, and a hot link. Hell yeah. Aw. Breakfast is good any time of day. Negative 32 degrees here. I'm running with I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. My skate, is it my skates? As in like you're skating for cardio? Or dude, what is this? What am I running? What is my running right now? What is this? I wish I could just make my character run like this all the time. Oh man, I want to be so sad because here in a second I'm gonna have to let go of this and make it stop. Oh, never mind. It's still happening. If I stop moving, will it? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever been stuck in it like this before. Usually it's just like a little bit after looting. He was right there on top of me for a second. I could hear him, but I couldn't see him. There he is. Oh my god, how is he surviving 3 shots? Well, well, well. How you feel now? Regretting that a little bit? What's that?
Nah, first time this. Never before. I just,
Your voice is cutting out a lot.
You can hear me?
I can now, yes.
Yeah, it's like my first time ever like getting this. I'm just trying out, just seeing what it is.
Fair enough. Good luck in your next run.
Thanks, bro.
Yo, K4 Vet, thank you for the 18-month resub. Happy holidays to you as well. How are things? Thank you very much for the long time support of the channel, K4 Vet. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great week. Just peachy. I'm doing all right, guys. When is Christmas? It's soon, right? What is today? 23rd. Wow. Well, I bet you guys will never guess what I'm going to be doing for Christmas. Cooking pot. Maybe cooking in the Instant Pot. You guys are relentless. Okay, can't walk through there. Very nice. And there's a guy behind me. Great timing. He's at that big rock up there, or was. Oh, damn, I did have bandages. Ain't no way that guy lived through that. Holy shit. Damn. Lucky, lucky. If I would have used my bandages, I guess I would have won that. It's partially my fault. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I had it won anyway.
No need for ceremony. Just tell me if there's still life in the Barrens after all these years.
Thanks.
Celeste told.
Okay. What are we at now?
I'll need intrepid friends like
Gotta go back to damn battlegrounds.
Full of rare arc techs,
Arc
so we might well
Surveyor.
come out of this end.
People sheltered in those camps back then. Use the outlet.
South Swamp Outpost. So anybody have any crazy or big Christmas plans? I gotta say, that's kind of snuck up on me. Christmas just popped up out of nowhere, I feel like. No? Man, it feels like that's becoming more and more common.
Shani here. If you spot one of the surveyors, try to stun it before you engage. They're said to be full of rare arc-tech, so we might both come out of this ahead.
Or you think I sent you something? Oh, you're gonna come crash at my place? Is that the plan? We're cooking Christmas dinner in the Instant Pot. I'm giving the wife dick in a box. That's a pretty good gift. If I were single, I'd book a flight. Trust me, it's better. Much better this way. You definitely don't want to be doing that. And I gotta say, it's crazy. Maybe you guys disagree with me on this, but I've kind of thought about this before, where I'm like, growing up, things were so much different. There was so much more like holiday cheer, festivities, all of that. I was like trying to understand why, and I thought about it at first. I was like, was it actually not that much? And it just seemed that way because I'm a kid, and of course a parent wants to like do special things for their kids on the holidays and stuff. And then I started thinking about like even just basic things like traveling. I feel like whenever I was younger, we were just driving places all the time. I would go, my cousins lived like 30 minutes away, and my parents would drive, drop us off at our cousins to hang out when we were little for a few days, and vice versa. Driving here, driving there. And it almost feels like it is like an economic thing. Am I wrong on that? Like people don't, like you're probably more willing to spend on things like Christmas lights and all this kind of stuff if you just have the extra money to do so, right? You're more willing to spend on extra Christmas gifts. You're more willing to drive and go see people or fly and see people. It kind of feels that like it's an economical thing. But people can't afford to celebrate Christmas the way that they used to, so they just don't. I mean, I think that it's more than that as well. I do think that there are, like, we're becoming, or like kind of like losing interest in old traditions in some way. So there's a little bit of that as well, among other things. But the more I think about the Christmas thing or holidays thing, it does feel much more like of an economic thing. But maybe I'm wrong. What do you guys think? Jesus Christ. Christmas is special. Now you get what you want whenever you want. We have so much stuff. Phones and internet tone down the need for physical interactions. I would agree with that on a certain level as well, where it was a good time to like catch up with people, and now you're much more caught up with them than you were before. But I mean, even something like getting Christmas lights for your house, or like me, I haven't put up a Christmas tree in 12 years. At Christmas, it's almost a requirement. If you're over like 30 or 40, you want to be around family. Below that, doesn't seem like it's a thing as much. Like from 15 to 30, people just aren't sociable in the traditional sense. Yeah. Maybe some like political stuff there as well. Drives people to not want to be around each other as much. I think it's a factor, but maybe not like one in the top 5 or something. Christmas is so commercialized now. I'm burnt out by Thanksgiving with all the stuff that's out. At least wait till the 1st of December, IMO. For what? You're saying like before everybody goes wild with Christmas lights and stuff? I don't know, like, it kind of feels like that isn't necessarily the case in so many ways too, because hang on, let me concentrate on this person that's running in here real quick. Like Christmas lights. I used to, whenever I was little, we'd drive around and see Christmas lights everywhere, all down the street, all my neighbors, all around the city. Now I feel like it's kind of rare to see. Like you go to like special events now that have Christmas lights up rather than just everyone doing it because they're, hello. About to head out. Just wanted to say hi before I left. Just came in here for a quest. I forgot I actually have a quest I need to be doing.
Why would you do it? I was scared. What's up, man? I don't just go random kill people.
Okay, we're good.
I'm shouting.
Black Friday last month. Yeah, that is true. The whole Black Friday thing is, you know, Cyber Monday. There's all kinds of stuff now. Mr. X-Buy.
Let's head home at the water treatment.
Mr. X-Buy with the 10 gifted subs. I'm not sure what that one was about. Yo, Mr. X-Buy, thank you for the 10 gifted. Out to Zykes 9. I'm Tier Mahoney 1991, Chronic, Blackstar 9889, Jeffrey Synced, K1 HD3R, Colcern, Korg DK, and the Youngster 21, all recipients of the 10 gifted subs from the one and only Mr. X-Buy. Jax has always got something to say, doesn't he? That's 151 total gifted subs from the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. X-Buy. Thank you, my dude. How you doing, X-Buy? Merry Christmas to you as well, man. Thanks for the support. By the way, Mr. X-Buy taking advantage of a little sale going on right now, guys. Not sure if you knew, but as of today. Yo, you coming? As of today, 35% off on gifted subs, guys. Of 5 or more. Mr. X-Buy taking advantage of that. Thank you very much, Mr. X-Buy. All right, come up here. Come up here and say hi. Come on. Come on. What do you got to say? Can you say words to them? Huh? in your dog language? You got something to say in your dog language? Okay, I saw that comment from Tristan. It instantly cracked me up because I got the email today that subs were 35% off, and I instantly thought of Tristan. I was like, oh shit. Literally yesterday, he sent 50 gifted. He would have saved so much money. Oh my god. I think it's your fault, Jax. I'm gonna blame you. I'm blaming you. Alright, how about? Yo, thank you again, XBuy. Appreciate you, man. You were the first thing I thought of whenever I saw that, Tristan. That shit cracked me up. Like, I mean, actually, it was funny and also annoying at the same time. I wish I had a heads up on these kinds of things. Or a way to, like, refund and resubmit today or something. Hang on, I'm gonna scroll up and see some of the other things you guys said. Work security for warehousing for retail. There's already Easter eggs in the warehouses. Hey, if they're Reese's eggs, that's completely fine. We want them in there. We want them in there. I still see a ton of lights here. Wait, really? Damn, I swear I never see any anymore. Well, outside of what Christmas was about, now it's about gifts, not the birth of Christ. Well, the thing is, like, it doesn't necessarily need to be about the birth of Christ either, because there are different people with different religions and stuff. And it can be like a holiday for everybody, right? For the people that are Christian or anyone that wants to celebrate that, they can have that. But I do think Christmas itself would be a lot better if it was more about just people getting together and having dinner rather than gifts. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna go here, and then we'll dump all 5 in. The youthful lungs, 5, 6, 7. I'll have to really do some more research. On if effortless roll is actually worth now. Because as of now, I'm kind of thinking I only want to go into... I really want carry the momentum. Could put in slip and slide maybe. Maybe a little bit in sturdy ankles. And then go over for broad shoulders, but I'm not sure. Oh, wait. There was another quest I was supposed to do, and I forgot about it. What was it?
I'll need intrepid friends like
I only searched one.
who can get me the...
I'm an idiot.
Surveyors are full of rare arc tech, so we... People sheltered in those camps...
Well, I gotta go back anyway, so... The swamp. Oh yeah, instantly level up. Now we need cat bed, 2 olives, 4 prickly pears. Okay. We switched to Daisy around the 6-hour mark yesterday. We're at 3 hours now. I want to give this at least another hour, probably 2, maybe more, before we switch. I would like to jump on Daisy again today, though. Hey, that's, there you go. There you go, Una. That's progress. Guys, I've been watching Band of Brothers for the first time. And I gotta say, either I'm wrong, or I just think that movies are not able to capture warfare very well.
If you spot a shack made of mostly corrugated sheep, that's probably one of ours.
What was it again? South Swamp. And then back to the research. Black Hawk Down, like that war with you. To be fair, I haven't seen Black Hawk Down in a while, so I would like to rewatch it. Do you like Dunkirk? I haven't seen Dunkirk. To be fair, like, I haven't seen like every war movie. I haven't seen even most of them. But you know, a lot of people talk about this one being good, and it is good. But I'm also like, hello. I don't know. I need to just have a sit down, long chat with a veteran while watching a war movie and be like, yo, here's what I think it would actually be more like in this situation. Tell me if I'm wrong. There's a lot of stuff that just kind of maybe I just am too analytical and too critical, and instead should just sit back and let it be what it is. I'm not talking about the like drama parts or anything like that. I'm more talking about specifically like the warfare, the weapons, how they work, the ranges, how a battlefield would look, and how ambushes would happen, and these kinds of things. To me, it just seems like it doesn't line up very well most of the time while I'm watching. It's kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Hollywood style or TV style rather than. My friend was a Marine, did 2 tours in Vietnam. He has some stories. I bet. What up, Kabasi? Some of them ambushes. Some of the ambush were 50 years ago, and he remembers like they're yesterday. Yeah, just totally ingrained. This fucking guy. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong with that? You would probably have that same analytical mind over other things. I'll give you an example of things that like bother me. I'm seeing like a patrol of guys walking through the woods or whatever. All of a sudden, one guy just out of nowhere, boom, just gets shot in the throat. First shot, whatever, shot in the head, insta-dead. And then eruption of machine gun fire, spraying everywhere, and fucking no one else dies. To me, that just seems pretty unrealistic. Like, if you're within range of a rifle where they're able to make a shot so good that they, at this time in age especially, a little different now, but if you get ambushed and your group is like somewhat near each other within the same ranges, and the first shot comes through clean enough that they can one tap you like that, to me, like half of the other people are dying as well, probably. And I think a lot of it and like the scale of fights and how they're set up, we're looking at people like running near each other, not shooting. I think most of this must be because it's really tough to set the scale of like how long distance gun range, or how the distance in a gunfight actually would be. Because maybe I'm wrong here, and this is where I'd love to like talk to somebody to learn more. I would assume, in most cases, a lot of these gunfights are probably happening somewhere around the like 200 or 300 meter range, and it's damn near deadlocked. I would just have to like pull up scenes, I think, and talk with you guys about it. Watching, you know, a giant group of people and tanks and everything roll up out of the woods from me to the edge of the building over there, and the squad's all hanging out in the open right here. I'm like, you would all probably be insta-dead. But instead, it's massive bursts of fire, just machine guns going off everywhere, and everyone lives. One guy took a bullet to the leg or something. When I watched Band of Brothers, I just never considered the tactics. It was purely the drama. I think that's just my brain. A lot of times whenever I watch a show like this, I instantly put myself in that situation. Like, what if this was me walking around doing this, dealing with this, going through these situations, dealing with this gunfight or that? So it instantly makes me think like, I would be dead right here. There's no way I would have lived through that. Want the scene Saving Private Ryan when they hit the beach and they drop the front gate of the boat. I think that's a perfect example to prove my point. Right? These boats are out here dropping open their gates. They're probably what, 200-300 meters away? Maybe even further? And they're just getting shredded to fucking pieces. Now, there are things that you would say like play into that for sure, but hello. We're just gonna have to. What was that? What'd you say? Oh shit. Are you sure? Well, hang on, hang on.
I got 3 of them at my base.
At my base. Well, anything I can help you with? What do you need?
I need rusted gears. I need fire cores.
Ah, shit. I don't have any of those on me.
It's all good. You pick one.
Here, I'll drop a couple of valuable items on the ground. Good luck, dude. I'm gonna head out.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, yeah. I just came here for the quest.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Omaha Beach was crafted specifically to deny beach landing preppers, etc. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily factor into, like, bullets, their velocity trajectory, how the fight would actually play out. The only way that something like that changes is things that don't really factor into my initial point where, okay, you want to say you've got bigger, much larger rounds, like a massive machine gun, 50 cal or whatever, or, you know, artillery. I'm not necessarily worried about those. It's more of just like a general, you know, normal gunfight breaking out in the woods, or, you know, how ambushes would typically happen or whatever. Right weapons at the right distance to deny that exact thing. That's the thing is, oh no. Well played on his part. I might lose this now. Well, dumbass.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'd be talking out of my ass a bit if I said for sure. But I'm assuming a lot of the work that would be done in these kinds of situations are by the same weapons that they run into most of the time, like general use machine guns, MG42s, these kinds of things. Now there are probably going to be some like setup weaponry, I'm assuming, that are like exceptionally strong. With, yo, heads up, I'm waiting if you want to come in. We got 7 seconds. You gotta hurry. Oh shit, my bad. Which even goes further to prove my point. Because if they can shred them out at like 300 meters getting out of a boat, they're going to shred them in 50 meter distance. Find a clip you're talking about? Yeah, let me see if I can find one. I want to say Was this episode? Now this, for sure, my mind was going nuts on that one, but I'm trying to, there's one specific. When the tanks came out. Oh. I don't know how I would look it up. Maybe it would be in one of the artillery scenes. I don't think so, though. This is just pure artillery, which I know nothing about, so I can't really comment on. It seems like it'd be pretty legit. Wait, it's the quality this bad? Oh boy. Maybe it's actually gonna be tough. Oh, okay. Well, that's completely fine then, Cal. If they're just trying to capture the feel and whatever. But this is the stuff that like pops out in my brain when I'm instantly watching some stuff like this. I'm not gonna lie, the quality is so bad on this, I don't think I can explain anything. I mean, this kind of was what I was talking about. This may just be a general, like for instance, whenever you watch just a normal head cam footage of somebody playing airsoft shooting out in the distance, you can't even see the guy that they're shooting at most of the time. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna pull it up. I don't remember exactly what part of this episode the tanks came out of the tree line. Also, a lot of the medic stuff. I'm like, there's no way that they were sending their medics to jump out in front of a fucking tank and heal somebody and die for free, right? Like, I was just seeing a bunch of stuff like that. I'm like, what? This can't be real. Oh, this is it. God, I'm probably about to get slapped the fuck down by playing audio.
Stay ready, boys. What the hell? We gonna hit those things with lead?
Okay. Tank. Right here. Wide open. These guys are running around. That's like 100 meters or less. There's no way. So these are multiple tanks with guys in the woods with them. Like, there's no way you aren't just fucking shredded to pieces immediately.
Hold your fire. Get ready, Walter. Stay in your hole, guys.
Now, this would be tougher to get a guy that is just his head and machine gun.
Let's go. go! Go!
Basically, I guess my point is it probably wouldn't have even gotten to this point because it would have been. So here's the tanks and the guys are along this edge. Look how close this is. Like, to me, in my mind, if you're actually fighting this with the weaponry they had, you're already getting, before the tanks even got there, you're getting shredded by just regular infantry. It seems to me. Like, I'm saying, like, if I put myself in this tree line right here with any gun, these guys are all dead. Like, easy shots. So, I mean, to be fair, as soon as I shoot one, then they all shoot that way. I'm just saying, like, can I, me being a here, shoot these guys? Yes, I can hit each of them probably first shot. Easy. So, it's just kind of like, it's weird to me when I'm looking at this, like, okay, well, this is strange. And then I see a guy get up and running around. You know?
It's gonna get busy, pal.
While they're driving at them.
Draw you out. Stay ready, boys. What the hell are we gonna hit those things with, Lib? Ready. Hold your fire. Get ready, Walter. Stay in your holes, guys.
And there's another spot. That actually may be a lot tougher to find. Tanks don't just roll up on infantry anyway. I would say that there's probably some cases where that happens, right? Just because the nature of movement, especially in forests. But yeah, in general, you don't want your tanks just rolling up into some place that hasn't been very cleared because they can get ambushed very easily, right? So that's what I'm saying is this would have been this. And again, maybe it's just how it has to be for visual clarity for the sake of the show. Oh, this is it. Let me see if I can. Wait, maybe it's a different one. But this is the guy. TOS. Okay, this isn't the same one. But it's kind of similar to me, it feels like. If the guy is there's another example in here, but I don't know which one or where exactly. It might be tough to find. But imagine that guy just gets one tapped, one shot, and then this fight happens. And then people are just running around.
No, fall back. We lost Peacock. Oh, he's back at the CP. Come on, Martin, fall back. Hey, Doc. Get him out of here.
Like, to me, you're set up in a situation where these guys are this close to one another, but the way that it breaks out is the first guy just gets one shot, boom, and then machine gun fire breaks out. To me, that's like you're probably almost all dead. If you're within range to get one shot that easily by, in this time period, a rifle, and then machine gun fire opens up in the woods.
Doc, we gotta move down. Doc, come on, let's go. Get him up. Move up. Doc, now, let's go. Let go. Go back.
Yeah, I see. I think that's kind of what I've learned. So I went into this, everybody was talking about how good the show was. I didn't know that the reason why a lot of people like the show is for the drama and not because I heard a lot of like historical accuracy and stuff like that. And maybe that pertained more to like behind the scenes or like proper uniform and this kind of stuff. But while I'm looking at most of the fights, I'm like, a lot of this doesn't make sense. So it may just literally be overthinking a lot of it. There's another one in is it this one? Oh yeah, it's this. I have GoPro footage that I took in Iraq and Afghanistan that makes this look tame. I bet.
I got you. Give me some cover.
Let me see if I can spot a good instance here.
They shot me in my ass, boys. Stay down, stay down. I think we left 5 minutes. Can you locate the building with the caved-in roof?
A lot of things about that movie are true. Winters literally wrote Infantry Doctrine. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I went into it expecting like a good depiction of how like the fights and stuff were set up as well, but I think that maybe that's not so much the case in relation to like all of it. See, I'm seeing these guys run across this wide open field against people that are in these houses with machine guns. I'm hearing machine gun fire, not just normal, like semi-automatic fire. To me, those of you guys that have fought or anyone that's a veteran or would know, like to me, it seems like these guys are all fucking dead, insta. Can't shoot everyone, but that's the thing. There's not like while they're running through here, only like an occasional guy dies. If more people were falling around them, then I would be like, okay, this because it is 100% that. I totally get that. You can't get all of them. Some people squeak through, but these guys are just like, yeah, no big deal. Running across a wide ass open. And dancing around out here. But maybe there is a level of historical accuracy here as well, because I mean, a lot of these people are supposed to be basically kids, right? 18. Running around out here doing this, untrained, don't know what they're doing. I mean, maybe there lies some accuracy in that because of that. Here's another thing. So this is Winters standing. Winters and like his commander are standing right on the edge of the tree line here. That's like 200 meters away from the town. Just saying, yelling at him. Like they're dead too, right? Anyway, I've talked about enough. You guys get what I'm trying to say, I think. You ever play Hell Let Loose? I haven't.
I'll need intrepid friends like yourself.
Buried City.
People sheltered in those camps back then.
Okay, let's do Buried City. Wait. Is this the one where I need a
I'll need intrepid friends.
zipline? 3 containers in the hospital.
People sheltered in those.
Okay, no. So I guess the real question is, will you be able to like the show in spite of this? It's like half and half. It's like, yes, I'll still like the show. I just have to view it through a different lens. Because to me, I'll put it this way. Watching videos that are more like giving actual like factual information is more enjoyable to me than watching a drama version of it. So if I see a video of like what the actual battlefield looked and felt like, that is much more intriguing. So I can enjoy it, just not as much. Because it's like the same thing if I was watching a different movie. Non-war related. And something happens and I'm like, yeah, that would never fucking happen. Like I'm watching Fast and Furious and this car drives out of one skyscraper and into another. You know, that kind of shit. I'm like, all right, well, all of a sudden I'm enjoying the movie less. But it's not like I can't enjoy it still. It's just like, okay, well, I wish they would not have put that in there.
Let's go to the hospital.
Yeah, I may have to check it out, Kabasi. I think the issue is, and it will always be this way for me, I can't just play a game because I'm interested in it or would like to play it. It has to be able to pull viewership, and a lot of these games won't. Which sucks, but it's just the nature of it. What up? I can imagine you watching a movie about a pro paintballer who falls in love with this girl, but you shit on how the paintball isn't realistic. Well, yeah, of course, because... Yo, what? Well, come on now, what's going on here?
What?
Why were you aiming at me?
She's 15 minutes. What'd you say?
Why were you aiming at me? You told your girl 15 minutes, but you can tell her that you're ready now, bitch.
It was a prank. It was a prank, motherfucker. Oh my god.
Guys, it was a prank! This whole time. Like he actually had a girl. No, he did. She was talking to him in the background. She said something and he said, like, 15 more minutes. Or wasn't his mom? Yeah, maybe it was his mom. Maybe it was his mom. Yeah, so yeah, back to the paintball comment. Especially paintball, I would be annoyed by because it's so easy to do it how it actually happens. War, that would be significantly different. I totally get it. And like part of whenever I was watching that scene and I was talking about, yo, what up? Part of that was like, I'm looking at that town. I'm like, was the town in real life like similar size to this? Or is this just set up for the sake of the scene? Because then it does affect, like, if there's a wide open field to get to the town and that actually didn't exist in real life, they could just basically walk into the town for free. Well, now it makes more sense because they're like, okay, we have these guys running across the wide open field that actually really wasn't that way when it happened. All good, I'm friendly. Same way I get annoyed when some movie tries to talk about video gaming or esports as a side note. It's the furthest thing from the truth. Yeah. Basically, I 100% understand that not every movie is getting everything like that right. They're not setting up things perfectly. And I don't have that expectation, especially when it's hard. Shit like war, guns, their ranges, all of this stuff. But when it's easy, like, come on. What are we doing here? Like, doesn't it annoy you guys a little bit whenever you're watching a movie and they call a mag a clip? I'm like, you didn't have anybody out of that whole group of people there, and like not one person said, hey, no, just call it a mag. Just change the wording on that real quick. It's a mag, not a clip. Because it's an easy change. I'm not out here like in the streets over every gun detail, but the easy ones, like, come on. Does not bother me. You're more patient than I. All of Hollywood is anti-gun, so of course they don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say all of Hollywood is anti-gun. There's probably a significant portion of Hollywood that's anti-gun. And there's probably some that are just like, we'd like to see some common sense stuff. And especially considering they're bringing people in for a lot of these war movies as actual consultants, including the people that were actually there, right? I'm not saying they should have corrected, but there are people in Hollywood that are knowledgeable. It's kind of my point. Now, whether those people actually make it to be on the set and make a difference, you know, maybe that's not the case very often. Maybe they just read the script and review. Adds immersion for me when people make semantic mistakes. I mean, to be fair, there's probably some of that you could actually be right in saying. Like, there are people in real life that would mess that up. So it's more realistic. But there's nobody in the military making that mistake. Right? You grew up with guns, right? Yeah. This kind of goes along the lines of when the Charlie Kirk thing happened, and people were instantly, everyone was like, "This is some professional trained shooter to make this kind of shot." And I'm like, okay, well, people that say that kind of thing just don't know anything about guns, because 100-ish meter shot with a rifle, especially that has a scope, is easy if you've shot even just a little bit. Yo. Oh, my first one in Vegas, what got me was how warm the firing range was. Oh, was it inside? What do you mean by warm? Like, I mean, part of that may have just been because it was in hot Vegas and they were skimping on AC. I'm not quite sure.
Don't tease me. Did you actually made it there and back, huh?
Wow, I can't believe it. I'm actually getting close to having a full stash. All right, let's sell some stuff and try to get a little bit of money. I mean, to be fair, I'm not a gun expert by any means. Definitely do not try to pretend that in any way. There are people that know infinitely more about guns, warfare, everything than me. I only know just basic stuff. Damn, I forgot all about this stage where you kind of don't want to sell things because you need so many different items. I think I gotta get to one. Oh, it's 130. Oh, we could probably hit that right now. Let me keep searching. What is worth selling? See, I don't remember if these are used in... How many blueprints are you at? Not very many, I don't think. I haven't really focused on blueprint looting. 8. Hell yeah, Kabasi. There's more of that there than people realize. Okay, so no to the water filter. There we go. 268. I'll hold this for a while. So it's not that hard to make cheesecakes, but when you live in a house where the thermostat is set to 82 because of my dad. 82? Holy shit. Whew. That's spicy.
An ESR analyzer is used to test the blood. I was going to use it on myself.
Buried City.
Survey. People sheltered in those
Spaceport.
camps.
Let's do the Spaceport one. Wait, what is it again?
People sheltered in those
Gilligan's Hideout. $6% Scrabby buff is really making it all worth it. Yeah, I think this is the discussion I was trying to have a little bit earlier today, but then I got off on a tangent about DayZ. I like the game. It's crazy how this can happen. It actually pisses me off that I'm this way. This game is incredible. Like, there are certain issues that I have, but they're kind of minor, most of them. But those minor ones have kind of added up enough that I'm like, I don't want to say I'm burnt out, but I know that my days are kind of numbered on Arc Raiders. And most of that, I think, is concentrated in the fact that, number one, it's third person. Number two, it's lacking a lot of depth because of how casual it is. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm glad it exists. I'm happy that, for the people that this falls right in line with what they want and have time to play, I'm glad it exists for them. But I've known this from the start. I've basically said it from the start before I even played it, that there are certain things that, like third person and such, that are big enough deciders where it's like, if a different game comes out that ticks the other boxes that I want, I would probably end up playing it instead. If this was another Tarkov, I wouldn't be playing it. I'm that casual fuck. Yeah, I think for me, I want something in between Tarkov and this. Also, there's a lot of other things that I want to throw in the bucket where I'm like, the game is actually, like, I want to play the game with my friends and you kind of can't. I mean, it's not that you can't, it's just you're putting yourself at a massive disadvantage doing so. So then you think at first it's like, okay, well, I'll only do this for a little bit to get these quests done. Okay, well, I'll only do it for a little bit to get this loot, get my value up. And then all of a sudden you just only play the game by yourself. And I don't like that. Like, if I go to play Tarkov, I don't really have any issues at all playing the game. Yo, what up? Outside of, or like playing the game with others, right? Also, I think, like, I like the health system and I don't at the same time. As I play more, I'm starting to feel like whenever I play in trios and stuff especially, I find it's one of those games that is extremely hard to 1v3 in. And a lot of that is because of how the health system is set up. Yo, I'll help you. Where's he at? Where's he at? The way you're looking? Yo, heal up, heal up. I'll protect you.
I appreciate it. Sorry, bud. Yeah, he's southeast.
Scene. Hang on. I gotta see if he's got a defib. Sorry, dude.
No defib. It's all good.
Wasn't apologizing to you.
I appreciate that, man. I was just trying to gear up on some shit, get some metal.
Yeah, no, I noticed you were friendly, man. I'm sorry. I don't have a defib, and he didn't have one either.
No, that's fine. Hey, take my loot. I got a shotgun that's pretty picked out. I got some missing that on me. I appreciate you though. Thanks for taking me to help me take him down.
Yeah, well, sorry, dude. Have a good day. GG's.
Oh yeah, happy holidays.
For me and our creators, I really only play PvE to play PvP, but often when we PvP, it's just free kits because people don't like losing stuff. Exactly. Like, that's another issue, is like, it's just free kits, and we're killing other free kits. And I want to bring in more, but also at the same time, I'm like, I can't effectively 1v2, 1v3 consistently. So then that means I end up feeling the need to not bring in a lot every time, because I'm literally just bringing it in to lose it over and over and over and over and over. Man, there ain't no way that just happened. Yeah, there's a fine line to walk between bringing in gear, like, because to me, bringing in gear is I'm gonna, like, take it serious, but then I also can't take it serious. So it's a weird balance that I'm having to try to strike. Like, if I'm going to invest a lot in my gear, I kind of want to take it serious, but then I also can't take it serious. Yeah, I don't want to say I don't have skilled friends, but it's more of, we will probably lose more than we win. And in other games, I can kind of like make up that difference to either go equal or more. But the bigger thing that I've learned through becoming less of an asshole over the years is to not criticize other people's play. And occasionally it still comes out, and I want to be like, try to be constructive, but I've learned that instead it's better to just not say anything. So then it's kind of frustrating where I'm like, I just spent a lot of money to walk in and insta-die, and the person I'm playing with is licking their monitor. So I think there's like there's got to be a balance somewhere there. I just need to find out what it is. And to be fair, why it ends up being free kits a lot is because then you truly can just go in and not care. Most of the times you don't say anything, then instantly follow it with, all right, free kits because I can't carry 2 extra people. I mean, I don't say that, so... Everyone who hears it knows what you mean. I mean, that's fine. Listen. Why do I have to be the one making all the concessions here? Is my point.
Hey, we good?
Yeah. I couldn't tell what you were saying over here. I came to see.
I was just talking to myself, bro.
Damn, all right. Fair enough. Okay, I can leave. Is this extract up?
Head home at the east elevator.
Hey, I feel like I need to get credit instead of immediately flying off the handle and being like, hey, that might have been the dumbest play I've seen anyone make ever. Can I not get some credit for saying, all right, free kit this time? Come on. Yes, my walking the line is improving is all I'm saying. I just think I could do it better in a different game where I can 1v2, 1v3 more consistently. I'm not saying that, like, I don't like this game. I'm just saying that's one of the many factors that, like, make it where you end up playing less with your friends. Jesus Christ, Xby, you got to get yourself one of those, what are they called? The headbands where it has the freezing portion in it. Just to walk around in your own house. I think a big issue with a lot of that kind of stuff is like a game like DayZ, for example. I can 1v2, 1v3, whatever in that game easy. But then the other side of that is if someone dies, they're back on the fucking coast and I can't play with them for several hours probably. Among many other similar issues there.
Standing there like you want to make. I see. You can keep.
So I'm still searching for the game where I can do more of that. I think Tarkov could be one eventually, but it's one of those, I do like the game a lot. I'm behind. Like, basically, most of the player base is better than me because of the, like, burden of knowledge. I still need to just spend a lot more time learning in that game. And also, because I'm always behind, I always have way worse gear than everyone too. All right. Oh my God.
I can't expect you to actually care.
Oh, wait a
But
second.
try to be respectful at least.
This was kind of overwhelming at first, but I see what happened. Wait, no, maybe. I was trying to think, was this one of the ones where they don't tell you the rest of it? They only tell you the first step, but now I'm thinking maybe they did list all of these in this one.
An ESR analyzer.
Surveyors are full of rare.
All right, let's do Buried City. Honestly, I think the pinnacle game for me in that regard was Rainbow Six Siege. Because of the one-shot headshots, I could consistently clutch up rounds, you know? Like, if I'm playing strong defense, like hard defense, and I'm playing with 4 headless chickens, yo, Rage Quit, thank you for the 56. That was kind of scaring me for a minute. Thank you very much, Rage Quit. Glad to have you tuning in, man. Glad to have the support as always. Long time support. Closing in on 5 years, man. Thank you so much. Don't scare me with that voice anymore. Exec stacks were the days. Yeah, those were some good times. But I could play with a bunch of randoms too and be fine because 2 things happen. They're probably using util in the site or whatever to help me. And even if they're just running off and dying, they're still cutting time off the clock, right? So at the end, you've got these people that are, you know, the attackers still have to come in. They're limited on time, whatever. I've got my util still. And it only takes 1 shot to the head to kill him. So that was one of those games where you could 1v2, 1v3, 1v5 pretty consistently. And that was nice. Yo, likewise, Rage Quit, likewise, man. I've said this a lot, but I think my favorite thing about the R6 days was that we had our group and we got to a point where we kind of, like, if we were playing serious, we knew what everyone was doing, we knew what our roles were, and we didn't even have to, like, comment a lot of times. Jesus Christ! Holy shit, scared the living fuck out of me. I walked up here, I didn't even see you. I was literally beside you because of all this fucking trash. I walked up and I was like, huh, these drawers are open. Didn't realize you were sitting right beside me. Well, we have our quest. I could just leave.
Head home at the southern station.
R6 is nice. What happened to it? I think at the end of the day, it's kind of just one of those where the game just... 2 things. Game moved away from what it was. And also, not having a solo queue started to suck in the end. When you're playing in Diamond or whatever, and you're constantly against stacks of like good players. It kind of sucked. That guy doesn't even know that he saved the guy that was killing people. I downed him and then he saved him. If they would have put in a solo queue into Siege and not made, like, kept the game like slow and tactical, I would probably still be playing it. I still love watching like the esport events. It's just not something that I really want to spend much time playing anymore. Because the games, a lot of games end up that way, where the way things play out in ranked are not how things play out in like a serious match. It's just everybody fucking running outside and shit. PUBG, it was that way as well, which is why it got to a point where it was kind of miserable to play PUBG all the time, because when you play in a serious match, in the final circles, it's super intense. There's a lot of people, but whenever you just play a normal game, like 3/4 of the lobby is dead in the first couple minutes, you know, and then you're just running around, can't find anyone.
Well, if it ain't my favorite,
Those distant rumbles are
Have you ever been a CSGO guy? I played CS a little bit, actually, with Cal and some other people. Don't get me wrong, I will acknowledge, like, CS is all the great things about CS, but at this point, it's just boring to me. I didn't play CS growing up, so I don't really have any nostalgia for it. So for me, I'm just like, it's kind of boring. Siege was like miles and miles ahead of it on like a tactical level and how things could play out. And to me, that was way more fun.
It can be hard to hear the tremors.
The whole like very, 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 like, not a lot to the game, but very balanced and very like like a really good way to like improve your skills and show them off, like very focused on that. I lost enjoyment in that kind of stuff as much as I got older. Like whenever I was super young and crazy competitive, that's all I wanted. I want something that cuts out all the bullshit and we know who's the better player. Now I need more depth than that. There's just not a lot of depth in CS. And people can say there is, but
over all the petty squabbling, but I assure you, they are there.
There's not.
Site.
I can't expect you to actually care, but try to be respectful.
And it doesn't have to be either. It's not meant to be something with a lot of depth or this or that. Like, it's completely fine being what it is.
You're not lost, are you? Just.
But that's not for everyone, right? I think maybe as I've gotten older, like if I'm trying to think of this, I don't exactly know how to explain it, but it feels like I enjoy being able to play like long gaming sessions and feel like most of the experiences the whole time were very different. Like for instance, whenever I play DayZ with the base, like there's a lot of different things, a lot of different experiences happening there. And then in extraction shooters, it's the same. Like none of these rounds are the same. But if I play all day, play CS all day, I'm going to feel like I pretty well kind of repeated the same thing almost all day long, right? I mean, you're going to have matches that you popped off a little harder, and those are going to stick out in your brain, but... If I have my phone with BR, I still think that BR has plenty of legs. It's just people... Like, look at what Warzone came out of nowhere and did with BRs. Like, they did a lot of really cool and had a lot of really cool ideas. I definitely think there's more of that in the tank for BRs. It's just... people aren't trying. People may not be good enough to innovate on it. Companies want to do what's latest and greatest now, extraction shooters rather than another BR. I think I could absolutely play another game competitively again. Not on sorry, maybe I should reword that. Not competitively on a like GoPro level, but competitively as in I'm consistently playing ranked. Like, and find enjoyment in it. Like, I haven't lost that. But it would need to be the right game. And also, it would maybe need to be a game that I could do half that game and half something else for fun. Yeah, that's totally fair, XSpy. I mean, I've said this many times on stream, but I think it's very important that this message should be spread far and wide to every gamer. Everyone should take it to heart and understand that not every game is meant for you, and not every game should be meant for you. Everyone has different tastes. It's okay to just say, that game isn't for me. You don't have to go out into the streets and shit talk it. You know, I don't play single player games. I'll throw an occasional joke or jab. Bunch of PvE losers or whatever, you know. But at the end of the day, it's just I don't enjoy like single player games that much. I played racing games and fighting games growing up, but I don't really enjoy them much anymore. You know. As I've gotten older, I realize what I do like, and unfortunately, that's a very small window of things. But it's okay to not like something, and the game isn't bad just because it's not for you, you know? No, I know you're not as well. I'm just commenting on I'm piggybacking on what you said, XY. Basically saying that you're right. You're right and you're making the right call. So basically just say BRs aren't for me. I gave them a shot. I've learned that they're not for me. I'm moving on. Only getting one career chicken dinner the whole time I played PUBG, but I'm happy with my one win. You know, I've seen other streamers do this. If I find another game that I feel I'm exceptionally good at, maybe I'll have to start the whole sub Sunday or whatever, where I carry viewers to a win or whatever. I think Cal and I could have almost done that on Destiny, carrying people to the lighthouse. We got pretty good as a duo. I don't think we could have done it as consistently as people that are like really good players in Destiny by any means. But we could have done it where we could, you know, eventually get people there, I think. Dude, that name still... the misspelling on that name just still... oh, man. Being carried is cool, but love to be taught more. I don't want to be dead weight. Yeah, but that's what the rest of the stream is for. You can watch and, like, be taught. And then... how I've seen other streamers do it is you build up. That's another thing you spend channel points on. You spend channel points on getting your carry in, and then you got your carry in and you got some experience, and then maybe you apply again in the future, get carried again, but you're better. You've learned, you had some experience, you watched the stream. About Shadow Dive, my fusion rifle, I'm useless. That's not true.
Hello.
What up? Unfortunately for you all, I'm beginning to be a bit of an old man. And I have lost an unfortunately large chunk of my gaming skills as I've gotten older. So maybe one day I'll refine them, and then we can explore this idea. Perfect, Cal. That sounds perfect. We could That's the one thing I valued most in the people that I played with at the time when I was that young was just as long as you want to, like, not just want to get better, but it's like a deep down desire. There's nothing else that matters other than winning and getting better. Nothing else. We could have really made some memories. We just got to go back in time, and I got to be older. Dude, you're 39. I don't think you guys understand the massive skill difference. Like, if I say I'm old, like, I'm partially joking, but also not. The difference in 16 to 18 versus 40 is a massive gulf. Massive. Like, I literally just see it and feel it every single day. How good I was when I was younger it's just not even comparable. And it wasn't just like being skillful. It was like a confidence that could not be shaken. There were some games that I was good enough at that I was like, I don't care who you are, you will not fucking beat me. And I'm not just gonna beat you, I'm gonna make you want to fucking quit this game permanently.
Head home at the east elevator.
They would make fun of me because all I would do is sit and practice jumping op shots. Mad at you for trying to cheese the fuck out of them. When do you get my age? Well, I understand that, like, it's not like a turnaround of getting better, but I also probably won't be playing, hopefully, won't be playing as many games in the future. Like, my enjoyment of games has fallen off a lot. When I was younger, it's all I wanted to do. All moments of the day. Now, yo, what up? I'd much rather be doing something IRL these days.
You all be civilized people then?
Yeah, just looking for wasps and hornets.
Your enjoyment has to mature more into single player games. When I start playing single player games, I'm probably going to quit gaming almost entirely. No. No. Not wasting my time with single player games.
Unless you're here to stare at Mon. Excellent. These are just what I need. Now, you'll need to put the scanners.
I'll be 80 and still playing video games. That's the thing. Whenever I say, I mean, I don't plan to stop. It's more just like hitting a better balance in my life. Like I play, that's all I do. Even now, almost 40, is playing games all the time. Whenever I was working at TSM, like toward the end, I was spending a lot of time in the gym, running, going out to do this or that. I had a much better life balance. So then whenever I came to play a game and sit down, I'm having a much more enjoyable time. And the small annoyances that happen to me in game don't bother me near as much. Whereas now, I damn near fucking blow a goddamn blood vessel because a zombie teleported through me and hit me in the back and made me bleed. You know what I mean?
Clock's ticking. Up. About the site. Surveyors. You lost or just bored?
Become like me and be that casual fuck you complain about. I don't... Wait, hang on. When was the last time I complained about casual players? I don't think I have any issue with casual players. My only issue with if I have any issues with casual players is whenever they try to change the game, you know, that I enjoy to fit them more. As far as like in ways that make the game worse. As long as if you're a casual player and you're not doing that, I don't really have any issues. The only other way that I could maybe twist an issue of casual players is if you wanted to equate casual players and console players. And I will always have like a certain level of frustration with consoles because I think that they're holding back the gaming industry significantly. They've done a lot of damage over the years. So, but I wouldn't draw those two lines personally. A casual player and console players, I personally wouldn't be drawing those lines.
You're looking for a first wave battleground.
I thought you didn't like casual players? No, I have zero issues with casual players. I mean, if I'm playing ranked, I don't want to play with people that don't care about their rank and aren't going to try on my team. But if you're a casual player, then hopefully you're playing casual, right? A casual mode. Casual players stay in their lane. I am in my lane. It's all good. We need to rehash your league rank discussion. Where's Tristan? Yeah, I don't think we can have that one non-voice. Also, I think more than I expected previously, that Tristan is a massive fucking troll. I know that he's a massive troll. But I think there were times where I thought he was serious whenever he wasn't. Wait. Was this a discussion you had, you and him alone, Cal, or? What's this? Oh, okay. League ranked. Yeah, see, there are things that if I was put in charge of League, there would be big changes that I would make that I feel would help with that. But then that means I'm changing the game that other people enjoy, and I'm a fucking nobody who's never even played the game. So that's not fair, right? But I think, personally, I've spent a lot of time playing games, as many of you might know. I think 5v5 and up game types are not good. I think what happens is in like a ranked setting, I think what happens is as you increase the number of people on a team, you have to decrease each person's effectiveness in the game. So what happens is whenever you're playing a game like League and it's 5v5, your teammates across the map can basically lose the game for you. And it can be really, really tough to overcome that, like, consistently. Whereas, like, let's say, even if you just knocked it down to 4v4. Personally, I think 4v4 League of Legends would be awesome and even more enjoyable to watch. Now, I don't play League, so the people that play League might be like, nope, that's stupid. And obviously, that means a lot of changes, right? You'd have to change the map, you'd have to change everything. But what do you get from that? You get to feel more powerful in the game, and you get to feel like you can make a bigger difference. If somebody is fucking things up, that's okay. I can overcome them. Ranked ARAM? Hell no. Fucking ARAM. Smack work at Rage made overtime with this stream today. You know, it is funny because I think I have covered a lot of, like, maybe not necessarily hot topics. Some of them are hot takes, but I would say that I've had many controversial takes so far today. We have been cooking on the controversial front. We've probably lost followers today, overall, I would say. Also, all that other shit aside, I actually would love to hear Tristan's thoughts on literally every single topic we've talked about today. But if I had to pick one out, I would like to hear your thoughts on the League thing. Do you seriously think that that would be worse or bad for the game to change to like 4v4? Do you not agree with me? Basically, you do something more similar to just completely delete top lane. Delete the role, delete that portion of the map. You might have to make things a little bit bigger in some areas so that junglers could still, like, have camps to farm. Or, I mean, I guess you could just adjust camp spawns and XP. I had to work late and now have to head to the store. If I'd been home for the stream, my keyboard would have exploded. Yeah, I saw you finally had to say something on the scam front, but I'm going to stand firm on that one. I don't see how you could possibly convince me otherwise on that one. But maybe on others. Yo, where is this thing? Oh, the sound is bugged. It was not coming from the right spot. Things we love to see right there, baby. Thinking about Tristan pounding away at his keyboard and having to buy a new one. Cracking me up. Alright, well, I have another quest here, but I don't think I can actually do it. I am overloaded, so I'm just going to extract. Well, don't say that out loud, Imodium. I'm actually especially interested to hear what Tristan has to say about the war thing. Because as far as I remember, you haven't spent a lot of time shooting guns, right? So I wondered if he had some kind of opinion that he wanted to share on that whenever I went off on that.
You're back. And it's not often I get my hands on Surveyor Dayton.
General Smack. Hey, I'm pretty certain I put lots of qualifiers in my statements. Lots. Also, like, two things. Number one, I consistently said several times, I don't know. I would need to talk to an expert, basically. But my initial thoughts are this. Also, second of all, I don't think in any of those situations that I said, no, here's what they should have done. They should have maneuvered this way or that way or whatever. I was only being critical of this doesn't seem how it would be at all on an actual battlefield in this time period.
You're back early.
About the site.
Am I going to be able to go in? My inventory might be too full now. Nope. We're good. Tristan rarely has good takes. But his takes are always amusing and interesting. They are amusing and interesting. I'm trying to think. What was the last one, last take that he had that was really good? Tristan, what's the last take that you had that I really agreed with? I know that there's been several that we were basically in agreement about, but I don't remember. His mouse doesn't work when the cable is kinked. You guys using wired mice are living in the fucking Stone Ages. He thinks the phone is physically heavier when there's more data saved on it.
This is Shani. I've identified the places most likely to give us a clean signal. Place the LiDAR scanners there. And don't fall down, Raider.
Wait, is there any grain of truth to that? That he actually thinks that, or physically is there any truth? Yeah, the second one. Even if it's like a microscopic, almost immeasurable number. George Bush don't care about black people. I wouldn't. Oh. I feel like that'd be too granular, because I would want to expand and say that basically all politicians don't care about most people. Especially minorities. Technically, a phone would have more mass. Okay, well, so then he's right. Yo, what up? Oh, Tristan never said that. I just thought it'd be funny to say. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Quoting Kanye, so it's a credible statement. Oh my God. Kanye is proof that some of the dumbest people among us, like not every billionaire is some genius. It's one of those things that's like physics would say it's heavy, but reality would say it's effectively zero. Okay, I mean, that was genuine curiosity because I didn't know. Would it actually technically be? Because more I thought about it, I was like, yeah, I mean, that actually kind of makes sense that it would be even on a like almost immeasurable scale or whatever. But what am I doing for Christmas? Streaming. All right, take it easy, X-Spy. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You know, you saying that rage quit. Guys, I have a question. Is that word making a comeback somehow? I feel like I'm seeing it more and more. Yeah, I'll just have to dress up and get some wine and do like my Valentine's Day stream where everyone in the stream can be my Valentine. I actually have a guest room. Oh, well. What happened there? You just finally got, oh, wait, never mind. Because you have a gaming room. Shuffle cat stuff around and set the room up. Well. You finally...
Hey, don't shoot!
Just had so many people coming in, you're like, I'm fucking tired of this. Yo. It's a reward. Literally no one comes. Then the couch is fine. It's nice to have, true. It is nice to have just in case. Yeah, I think, pretty sure I have a wheel bearing or something going out on my car. So I think it's, I'm probably not making any big trips for a while. Otherwise, I would definitely come hang out. VP CEO. True. What's up, Tahidu? Probably butchered that. Don't hate me. Thanks for joining us. Space for a guest room, but it turned into my cat room because people suck. I mean, I don't blame you. If I had an extra room, it would be a stream room. But instead, I have my fucking PC set up in my living room. So. Yo. And one of these days, I'll make my way back over there. Living with Cindy and both PC setups in the living room. Whew. That sounds smelly. Uh-oh. Apparently this person did not go up. Oh shit, I can't see it. Is it just not common to place the PC in the bedroom instead of the living room? I would say it's probably more common in younger people to just have the PC in the bedroom. But for me, if I had my PC in my bedroom, I would just literally be in my bedroom 24/7. And when you're young, that kind of stuff is not a big deal, but that would drive me fucking insane now that I'm older. Like, I'm home all the time, at least. Not being in one room all the time is important. It was like a good way for me to, like, you know, separate myself from, you know, being able to kind of shut the switch off a little bit when it came to work or anything.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
Also, it's just a nicer background to look at than my fucking bed, you know? I mean, I know it's not like the best, but it's a little bit nicer of a background than just my fucking bed in the background, you know? When we bought this house, we bought it because it had rooms we could get away from each other in. I think that that's important. And probably, I mean, I don't know what you were doing during the COVID situation if you're in the same spot, but that's probably the kind of situation that's even most important. Whenever you're just stuck in the house all the time together, you have places to get away from each other. My biggest struggle is, this is not something that you guys probably think about a lot, but something I think about all the time. The people I've lived with is streaming is loud. I am loud while I stream, and I know I annoy people. So it kept me from wanting to move in with exes because no matter what they said, they would always say like, oh no, trust me, no, but for me, I know how easy it is that like small things can start driving a hard wedge in a relationship. And if they literally can't go anywhere in the house, all they do is hear me yelling, even though I have my own room, stream room and everything. I didn't want the relationship to be ruined because of something like that. But it ended up ruined because I'm stupid in other ways. So, Mike and BC, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. Come up here. Come up here. Come on. What do you think about 5 gifted subs? 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. What do you think about that? Huh? What do you think about 5 gifted subs? Thank you very much, Mike. By the way, guys, Mike taking advantage of just started today until January 2nd, 35% off gifted subs of 5 or more. So, just saying. Thank you very much, Mike. Appreciate it as always, guys and gals. That was 5 gifted, 127 total. Out to Abby Nola, Skin Milkman 47, Cisco 07, that 18 Sierra 1500, and Num 1 status. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Kind of find you a girl that you can talk shit to and she returns it. I've been able to talk that way with all my exes. All my exes have been chill in that regard. I don't put up with people I don't mesh well with. I am extremely picky when it comes to people I get into a relationship with. Crazy Mike. Dropping 10 gifted subs. $10 gifted subs. It's so funny with Jax because he gets worked up when I do this and he'll bark and then it drives him to grab a toy, but he can't bark very well while it's in his mouth, so he just growls instead of like, so he's running around with his toy in his mouth growling whenever I'm doing this. Crazy Mike with the 10 gifted subs. 10 gifted. We got 10 gifted out to Mr. Sinian, Crowny 6K, Numbskull, Sir Burns a lot 1, Hip Crook, Jockstrap 1016, Dro ZGZ, Social Play 24, Downright Fresh, and Nimic, all recipients of 10 gifted, 322 total gifted. Think everyone is picky? I don't think so. I don't think everyone is picky. I do not think so. Those subs were so much cheaper per sub than the ones Tristan bought. I know, man. I felt bad and it was kind of funny at the same time. When I saw that, I was like, oh, man. What are the odds of that shit? Literally the next fucking day. When I'm going to play, I just tell her, you're on ignore for a while. I go in my office and close the door. Yeah, I think none of my exes were, and different times they would be fine with me playing when they were around as well. Like, even though we didn't live together, they were over. I just did a poor job in a lot of other areas. They aren't going to feel as bad about you spending time apart from them if you actually make them feel like a priority, you know? I've been selfish, too selfish in a lot of ways. And I mean, I could go on and on, but that's probably the worst offense that I made in previous relationships. It's not doing my part to make them feel like that they were a priority. There are other things as well, for sure. But that was probably the biggest one, I think.
You've got the look of someone who, I have to admit, I didn't... Good.
Back during the...
All right, let's take a quick look at our fireball burners, toasters, wasp drivers, hornet drivers, pop triggers, tick pods, snitch scanners, David's need six. So mostly just like I need to just keep looting the stuff that I'm killing.
If you're here for a
Buried
chat,
City and Spaceport.
Could be a rival.
Buried City.
We built that trap right when we thought we were done for. It was crude, but it
Damn
saved our
Battlegrounds.
lives.
Okay, let's do Buried City. Wait, I don't need
Could be a rival arms dealer from Toledo.
anything,
whatever you're
right?
doing out there, it's
No. Wait. I do. I need to take a zip on this one. Do I have any zips? Okay, let's grab some extra light ammo, and I think we're ready. Yeah. I mean, of course, rage quit, but I unfortunately ruined something that was really special, and I've always been hey, there's more fish in the sea, guy, but there are no more fish in the sea like her. Alright, so let's go do the LiDAR scanner first so that
Tianwen here. My
if I die, it's okay. I don't need to bring more
for some warehouses, and you
zips.
should be able to find it.
Thankfully, my wife understands that gaming's my hobby.
So if it went off,
One thing that was hard at the beginning was I had hobbies and she didn't. I asked her to find hobbies of her own and get good at it, and she'll find love for it. That it became easier, but of course we spend time with each other to have each other's back no matter what. Yeah, that's good. I've always been the kind of person to try to push that as well. And I do think that it has caused extra strain because I'm going to say something that probably isn't going to be popular with the ladies. Don't hate me, but I very much think that's true. It doesn't apply to everybody, but I do think that in a lot of cases, the man in a woman's relationship is their hobby a lot of times. It's happened to me multiple times, and I didn't realize that. But they didn't have any hobbies, and I was urging them, get into something, you know, like find a hobby, not in any mean ways. But they would take it as something very negative. And I was like, man, it would just be so much more helpful if you did have a hobby, because I think one of the most important parts of a relationship is spending time apart, but not too much, right? That was one thing I've always struggled, is trying to get them into their own hobbies, mostly so that I could enjoy mine and not feel bad about it. So that's something I'm gonna have to get better about. Also, I was very there are ways that I could have done it better, I think, where there's some of my hobbies I don't want them to be involved in, because I'm like, this is just going to be closed off. Like, this is my thing, and I need time away from everything, including you, with this hobby. And you aren't going to enjoy it anyway, so you just need to, like, let me have this, and that's fine. But there are other hobbies, like gaming and stuff, that I absolutely could have introduced her to, and, like, we could have done here and there for fun. That didn't have to be anything more than, like, for instance, that It Takes Two game or something, you know? There are ways that I could have done it, party games, whatever, and that could have been a hobby of both of ours, but I didn't do that, and instead I just made all my hobbies off limits, and that was stupid. See, the thing is, Cal, I would much rather her enjoy Pal World to herself. And then, you know, we can meet in the middle on something like World of Warcraft or something. Especially for you, because this isn't just a hobby, this is your source of income, which means whatever your soulmate is in the future will understand. Feel like a lot of people need to understand that. Be open-minded, not so close-minded. 100% agree with you. I think I haven't really had any issues with, like, closed-mindedness to that, other than, of course, I've been on dates that, you know, once they found out what I did or whatever, they weren't as interested. Actually, usually they'll take that back. I don't think I've had any. Once I've gotten to the date point, it's been no issue. That's why I usually try to get to the date pretty quickly rather than small talk a lot, because I think I'm a lot better in person. But I totally understand that there are women, plenty of women out there that like, I don't want a guy that games. That's fine. That's a preference of theirs, and that I have no issues with that. It's completely fine. And there are those that are fine with it. I think the most important thing is so many people say you have to have so much in common with each other. And I actually just do not agree with that. I don't think you really need to have almost anything in common other than
Let's head home at the northern station.
just enjoy each other's company and have good enough communication and understanding of each other that you can have completely separate hobbies and interests, and that's fine. Of course, it can help if you have a hobby or interest or two or three. I think having too many together is also not good, but yo, hold up. Ah, damn, he wasn't holding. He had zero interest. I don't envy anyone in the dating scene today. It's like dancing through a minefield. I agree and disagree. Like, things are more complicated and there are more issues to clash on, but at the same time, you can know about a lot of those issues up front. I know a lot of people hate dating apps, and I hate them to a certain degree too, but you can just weed out a lot of people quicker, and you don't feel like you're forced to go to a bar constantly to meet people, or constantly going out to these social events hoping to meet somebody. Like, you can literally just swipe on somebody on an app and go on a date and see if it works out or not. And you can talk to that person and find out if you have things in common. Like, I feel like dating apps are not that bad. I think that they can be improved a lot, and probably will over time.
If anyone wonders, I'm busy doing this. I suppose they won't find.
So, yeah, yes and no. Like, there are also more issues that people, there's just more shit going on, right? So there's more issues, there are more opinions, more things that people are going to clash with. There are more things, like, I've learned people that I do not mesh well with a lot. So when I see those things pop up on a dating profile, boom, instant swipe left. Nope, not for me. You know, and makes it easy in some ways. Instead of, say, dating apps don't exist, you wind things back, you meet this person at a bar, it takes months to get out all their deep, dark, dirty secrets. Come to find out they're actually a really shit person. They were just putting up a good facade, you know? That could still happen now, but there are some things that, I don't know, sometimes you can get clued in a little easier these days.
You know,
Than you used to.
Most
So, I think it's kind of a little bit of both. A little yes, a little
so,
no.
You've returned without results again.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely helps, right, Kabasi? Like, for instance, not saying that people that have different political viewpoints won't work. I mean, they definitely do. But it's a strain, right? And I think that's one thing that I've learned over my last relationships were 5 years, 3 years. And like 2 years. I know that, like, tiny strains at first that you can say, well, it's okay. No big deal. Become much bigger later on. Even something as simple as like you move in together and this one particular person doesn't put their fucking laundry away. They walk in the door, they pull their fucking socks off and throw them on the edge of the couch or whatever. Eventually that starts to irk you until eventually one day you got to say something. Then boom, it starts a fight, right? Like tiny things can lead to bigger problems in the future. So, and it's unavoidable. There will be those tiny things in any relationship. You just got to be good at communicating and getting through them. And not only communicating, I think one of the most valuable things that I have struggled to get out of previous relationships, like I'll admit many times of all my failures, I'll make a big list, but I think one of the biggest issues I've struggled to get out of my previous relationships is that I try to spend a lot of time putting myself in their shoes. What was their thinking? Why did they do this? Did they have good intentions? Maybe it ended up bad, but they had good intentions. You know, all of these things where I feel like I haven't gotten a lot of that leniency. You know, I'm not lazy and don't care about the relationship because I'm not picking out where we go for food. I genuinely love all food, and I would rather you pick out what you're in the mood for or what you actually like, because I'm going to like it. I just want to go hang out and spend time with you. But instead, you know, that can be seen as I'm not putting effort in, that kind of stuff. And that is frustrating for me. I want people to spend time trying to think about things from my viewpoint, at least a little bit, you know? Because I spend a lot of time thinking about things from their viewpoint. We all stopped playing because they would get into relationships. They don't ever take time off for themselves to be with their friends. Yeah, I mean, that does suck, but I also at the same time, everyone's different. Some people are just meant to be like, it was meant for them to not be playing games anymore because either they would have done it too much or they're better spending that time with their family or, you know, whatever. I do think it's unhealthy if you spend too much time together, and some people learn the hard way and some people never learn. My wife and I have pretty different views on what government's role in society is, but we both agree on what a good person looks like. I think that's what really matters most of the day. Yeah. What you're saying is you want to be a princess sometimes to be looked after? Not really, no. Pretty well never. Like, I don't really care about... Oh yeah, loot the rollers, good call. I don't really care about any of the traditional roles in family. I don't really care about a woman washing my clothes or making me food or doing the dishes or anything. I can do all those things. Matter of fact, I want to do those things. I want to do my part. I want it to be equal. I just want, because fights are going to happen, arguments are going to happen. I want to get them solved quickly and us be able to brush off the frustration and say, hey, we really care about each other. There's no reason to be upset about this. Let's shake it off. Move on to having a good time or whatever, you know? That's the most important stuff for me. I mean, the thing is, Reaper, if that is the case, then that's good because she realizes that's important. Like, I like that. That's good communication because I've never gotten that because it's always, as much as I hate to say it is exactly the fucking meme when it comes to women and food with almost every single one of my relationships. I'll say, why don't you pick what you want to eat? Because she's been the more picky one, always. I don't know, you pick. Okay, how about this? No, I don't want that. And down the meme hole we go. It's always been that way. So if I could just always pick, then I would 100% just straight up own that and be like, oh, I'm always picking. Don't worry. If I knew that it was like that level of a thing for them and they were okay with me always picking and they weren't going to get mad at me because I chose a place that they ended up not liking. Gotta get them pre-yelled at. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, is this the one where... Ah, damn, I think it is. This is the one where I needed the key. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Whoops. It's on the corner of the roof. I'm just blind? Yeah, I'm on spaceport. Oh, yeah. I should have known because we just did that with Trevor over here. Yeah, good call. Okay. Sometimes, like, people just need time away to slow down and think. Oh, I'm definitely that way as well. But I can also, like, just say, hey, I just kind of need some time to cool down. Or whatever. You know? And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, I know that no matter what I say, there's always going to be... God damn it. Damn, you're really fucking good. Good luck the rest of the day. Oh my god, dude. I'm just not even going to show it. It's annoying how far around the corner I was from that last shot when I got knocked. I literally thought I was completely fine and safe. The desync in this game is rough. Okay, we'll just do spaceport again. Yeah, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, I know that, like, it's always work. I'm in a better spot to want and live in a better work, gaming balance of my life than I was previously. And I think that's probably the most important part. It's just too late. So I'm just going to be single the rest of my life. And me and Jax are just going to celebrate Christmas together. Just me and him. Isn't that right? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right, fine. Maybe it'll just be me. You'll not be single for the rest of your life. It's not that I couldn't get into a relationship. It's much more deep and complicated than that. It's more of like, I don't know. I don't see any time in the foreseeable future for me being ready for a relationship. Isn't it TTS Tuesday? Holy shit, it is. First of all, I fucked up because I didn't do that. Second of all, you guys have fucked up. You guys have really fallen off the wagon on the TTS stuff. Like it barely gets used. Last couple Tuesdays, we've had like 3 people use it. It's Southern Belle who doesn't use the TTS is the one to remind us, instead of you people that are always saying absurd, crazy, dumbass shit with the TTS. TTS point is mad expensive because you guys say dumbass shit and annoy the fuck out of me with it. So I make it expensive so that you can't spam garbage in my ear while I'm trying to have a fight. We demand low prices. Here, you know what? How about this? You demand low prices. I demand you get timed out for 10 minutes. How about that? Hey, what's wrong with that?
Let's head home at the east elevator.
Make you mad and getting you killed is why it's fun? I know, you fuckers. Also, it's funny, guys. I had to take this moment to silence Reaper to tell you a little something. Reaper literally changed all of the fucking prices on his own goddamn TTS Tangia shit because Tristan was spamming him during fights and it made Reaper mad, so he raised all the prices. Now imagine having more than one viewer, Reaper, who are spamming this shit. All right. By the way, Crazy Mike is the only one out here. I hate that that one was so low. Hang on. Can I turn that one up? All right. I'm willing to make a compromise, but you got to give me a second. Override volume. Okay, I've made it significantly louder. That one that Cal just sent. All right. If you guys give me a short minute. Here's what I'm gonna do. Damn, still not even close to loud enough. I have to max it out. Holy shit. All right, that's done. Here's what we'll do. It's going to take me a minute to do this. But for the rest of today, I'm turning TTS on. For the rest of today, it is on. Thanks to Crazy Mike for the 10 gifted, Mike and BC for the 5 gifted, and XSpy for the 10 gifted. Okay, hang on. It's not actually happening. I'm going back over it. So the TTS is being turned on, and for today, it will be half price. And I will leave TTS on tomorrow, but it will be full price. How about that? But it takes a long time to change all these prices, so give me a second. Okay, I am almost done. Except for Daisy Shot. That one's still saying 10K because fuck you guys. Okay. It's all on. And half price.
Fire hazard, really, but we'll let it slide. The job's done. I can see it on your boots. Great.
We built that trap right when we thought we were done. I know. The flooded solar panels are in the southwest of Buried City, nearby the Grandioso apartments.
Okay. So it really wasn't about the points this whole fucking time, was it? Back when we could be gross, I was down to 0 points, but now I have 200K again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see? Reaper, you son of a bitch. Not everybody's a poor ass like you. They come and watch the stream. Tell him. Tell him. I'm trying. I'm sitting there telling him. Look at these people just dropping all these points like it's nothing. Guys, should I untime Reaper out? He's probably not even here anymore. He probably left. Let's see. I timed Reaper out for 10 minutes. How long has it been? I'll untime him out, right? Right now.
We built that trap right when... Be on your guard. Even Ben Welder...
Most...
Sounds about right. Hey! Stop! I'm the only one that gets to yell around here. Where's your hat? Come here. Come here. Up here. Come here. Where'd your hat go? Where'd your hat go? I'm being told you had a hat.
This is Tianwen speaking. You'll find their cache around Murano Station marked with a ribbon. A little sabotage should do the trick.
Up down. Good boy. Why is Daisy shot not half price? Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I can figure that one out. Yeah, it would be all about the trees, yeah. Let's see. Right now. Hang on, I'm looking into this for you, Kabasi. All right, Reaper, you're getting another 60 seconds for that.
We built that trap right when... Be on your guard. Even Ben Welder.
Sounds about right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see? Reaper, you son of... I gotta find this. Where was it? For the rest of today, it is on... Gotta remember that one. looking at my bank like I ain't got any. Oh, I think your question is being answered right here, Kabasi. On. I think. Hang on. Thanks to Crazy Mike for the 10 gifted, Mike and BC for the 5 gifted, and X-Spy for the 10 gifted. Okay, it's not, hang on. It's not actually happening. I'm going back over it. It's got to be somewhere around here close. So the TTS is being turned on, and for today, it will be half price. And I will leave TTS on tomorrow, but it will be full price. How about that? But it takes a long time to change all these prices, so give me a second. It's got to be close. Hang on. One moment. Except for Daisy Shot. That one's still saying 10K because fuck you guys. There it is. We're gonna have to pull out the Pokemon saying, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Wait, hang on. I'll be honest, I'm kind of drawing a blank on this one. Locate the cache near Murano Station. Oh, wait. It's over here. And then... flooded panel that I didn't bring the parts for that I need. Will Daisy run tomorrow? I'll probably be switching to Daisy here in just a minute. Yeah. Man. Do I leave and come back with the parts I need, or do I snoop around and see if I can find them somewhere? Yeah. Research is a good spot to do that. Find a toaster. I gotta keep toasters. I still need them for my... Wait, what did that person earlier say? They called it their base or something? Yeah, I got 2 more back in my base. Damn, no one got the Pokemon reference, huh? Feels bad. I've never even actually watched her stream. And I still know about that one. So... we might have to have a homework assignment for the class. No, not Pokemon, but Pokimane, the streamer. I'd rather lick windows. You know, it's funny you say that, because I swear that the people I team up with in video games have that same sentiment very often about a lot of things. What is it? 1 battery, 6 wires? Or 1 battery, 4 wires? Two batteries, 5 wires. What?
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I think that's definitely worth at least another 60-second timeout for sure. Man, whoever this is was fucking vacuuming up the parts I need. You keep digging yourself a hole, Reaper. You're not going to be able to enjoy this half-price window. Okay, we finally found something not looted. Batteries and wires, please. I think I may just suicide to finish this if I actually find them. Since, you know, me and my extraordinary capacity for very bad luck and not finding the parts I need. Hey, there they are. Okay. I wish I had picked up those, stamina boosts now. Do not aggro, please. I do not need a hornet in this mess. I don't think I can make it back in time, but I can definitely make it over here and get the job done. Which will be fine with me. I don't really have anything.
Head home at the northern station.
Oh, I think we should be okay. As long as I don't get tangled up with anything. Yeah, right on time. Right on time. One second for every meter.
Left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
Okay, are we good? We might as well go over here and see if there's some more tick pods and fireball burners. You sons of bitches. Okay. Much better. We did it. 2 quests and some loot. All right, I may jump over to DayZ now. Bad news is, I think my alt account will try to give me trouble on logging in, and I don't know if I want to deal with that right now, but I also kind of need to because other characters carrying a fucking fridge around, and I don't know where to go. Check on our, okay. Okay, that one's done. Rocketeer drivers and lab reagents. More tick pods. And snitch scanners. Okay. All right, give me a second here. And I will get Daisy going. I'm not sure how I want to do this right now, though, is my issue. Do I just log in with the fridge guy? I could just set the fridge down and go running around and come back and get it. Maybe I just need to look at the map for a second. Well, that's... oh! Never mind. I wish I had a map of our server and the added houses as well. God, Livonia has 19 people on it right now. That server's... Please give us an NH and RS. Holy... Wait, hang on. How come the only solo duo trio server we have is fucking Namalsk? What? I'm writing. Wow, wow, wow. Southern Bell's rocking and rolling now. Guys, what do you think about Taco Bell? And what do you guys get? Livonia NA full pop. But the thing is, it's not a trio. Solo duo trio server. And those suck. Number one, the worst thing about the solo duo trio servers are the choppers. Or sorry, the non-solo duo trio servers. Then Livonia NA or just any Livonia map that is not Solo Duo Trio has way too much storage. Two Chalupa Supreme, beef, and Baja Blast. That sounds pretty good. The thing about chalupas, I actually love chalupas, and they're one of the best things on the menu at Taco Bell. The issue is half the time they get made and then they sit out and they dry out. So you get them and there's way too much variance in the chalupas. Let me tell you though, as someone who used to work at Taco Bell a long time ago, whenever I made chalupas, perfectly fried every time. I haven't got Taco Bell for a very long time, but I used to get it when I was drunk late at night. Would get chicken tacos with cheese and bean burritos. I gotta say, Mike, that's kind of weak. That's kind of weak. Just got to make one modification? No, you don't have to. I mean, you can make modifications, but not everything needs to be modified, Mr. Callendale. To get them fresh. Oh, okay, I'm not following you then. What are you talking about? If you don't want sit shitting out forever, force them to make one fresh. But even still... Oh, by making a modification. I don't think that you can do that. First of all. What the hell is that supposed to be? Let me look. I'm gonna look right now and see if that's possible. It's not like fries where you can make a modification and they have to make special fries. Because these are already made and just sitting out. And it's just the shell. Chalupa. Yeah, you can't modify the chalupa itself. Also, the second issue is most people don't know how to fry them correctly. And Taco Bell's suggested time in the fryer is actually too long. So what they're telling their employees... The amount of time they're telling their employees to put the chalupa in for is too long. Whenever it's a little shorter, it comes out fucking insanely good. Mind-blowingly good. Damn, where the hell are we gonna put our base, guys? Didn't talk about after you used to have those huge taco salads? They did, yeah. It's crazy how much their menu changes around compared to most places. Oh shit, I forgot to change what game we were under, my bad. I don't know. It's as far as value goes, it's tough to beat the cheesy double beef burritos when they first came out. I forgot how much those things were. I want to say that they were like 89 cents when they first came out. I remember them being 99 cents for a long time too, but I forget how much exactly they were when they first came out. Yo, Reaper, you want to put a base inside this shed right here? Damn, did we chase him off? Nope, he's still here. He must be trying to ask Chat GPT who's sex or me or my dog, I guess. Ass shed. True. Or how about we put a base inside of that tower right there? Oh wait, that's got military loot in it. We can't do that. Man, I need to have a word with these people. Not only does wintertime suck, there's one... Oh, shit. There's one specific bush that they have out here that looks just like a fucking person. It's driving me nuts. Oh, maybe you got another thing I was curious about. Maybe you guys can help me figure this one out. They didn't want to have fires in Band of Brothers. How's the AI know all this shit? So, regarding the fire, why didn't they just make fires in the trenches? Or did they and that just... Oh, hell yeah. Did they and that just didn't get included? Like, I know they don't want people to see the light of the fire. But couldn't you just have a fire in the trench during the day and then no fire at night? Smoke, smell visible for miles. They're in the woods, so they're not going to see. smoke, especially if they keep the fire small. Smell. Maybe, but I just don't see it. I don't see them being able to smell the fire if they keep it small down in the trench. That's, I mean, of course, at nighttime, totally get it. Even down in the trench, it'll still be visible on the trees above. But I need to do some digging with some kind of historian on this stuff so I can find out the truth to these questions that I have now. Wait, how about this, Reaper? So someone has their base right here. Authenticity seems 50-50 these days. 100%. Yeah. What if we put a base right here in their shed? Imagine how pissed off that would make these guys. They'd show up the next day and they'd be like, what the fuck are these guys doing? It's going off of the dumbass shit that Cal said. You ruined the AI. The smell is dumb. Yes, it is. Also, visibility is dumb. Nobody's seeing a small fire smoke during the day in the woods, and when it's in a trench. I was being nice at first, but now I have to bring the hammer down and say, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, chicken flag. What if we put it in their base? What? Both. Yo, that looks like a plane over there, Reaper, by the way. All right, I'm Googling. Guys, Google this shit. Somebody Google this and... Actually, you know what? That's probably exactly the first thing Cal did. No wonder he said that. What I said is common fucking sense. No, it's not to anybody that's been around a fire outside. That's why I question it. Oh, you want to know another reason why the smell makes zero sense and also the smoke? It's a fucking battleground. The shit is on fire already and you can't smell shit. You got dead bodies everywhere. You got fucking explosions, gunshots. You can't see or smell shit. All right, I'm Googling. Hey, I was nice at first. I'm just saying. God damn it. So from what I'm seeing here, they did. Actually, this makes way more sense than anything that's been said. Possible ignition of ammo and other black powder. But I still think that that's stupid. You just have a little fucking end of your trench where you go to warm up if you need to. Guys, I'm just letting you know. Whenever World War III comes around, I will keep you warm. Okay? Come fight on my side. Because while Cal's out here on the other side going like this. We're going to be sitting by the fire, nice and warm. Cooking your bullets on the stove. Yeah. Warming up those quick tickets home. Sitting by the fire, nice and dead. What? How am I trolling? Explain to me. How am I trolling? Man, I wish there were more houses around this area. All the time you're out for that one again, Reaper. You're tripping if you think lighting a fire is a good idea. I didn't say for you to repeat what you've already said. I'm saying, tell me why. Because so far, nobody's been able to give me any good reasons. Isn't it pretty obvious where the enemy is in trench warfare anyway? That's crazy. That guy keeps shooting at me from over there. I see his muzzle flash and hear his gun going off. But that motherfucker better hope he doesn't light a fire, because then he's fucked. You trying to sing some Backstreet Boys out here, Tristan? I'm actually in... To be fair, only parts of World War II were in trenches. And the rest of those times, they're probably moving around. So they're staying warmer, so they don't need fires as much. Or they're in a house. Or they're in a tank. If you think they would be shooting all the time, you are wrong. All right, are we back? All right, guys. I'm going to tell you what. I'm sending Wolvix on a 60-second timeout so he can go pull up a notepad and type out a reason as to why. Because I'm still waiting on a reason. Yeah. See? Yeah. We're good. We just got approval. I bet that didn't go the way you thought, huh? Yeah, that was crazy about the pillow stuff. Somehow, I wonder if it prioritizes your stuff because you're a mod or what. I forgot about the whole being near the gas thing. This Vibor base is really fucking up my shit here. Maybe I need to go to Pistachka. Perfect. Perfect, Reaper. Now we're talking. All right, so I need to go back to our Pistachka and not die of hunger somehow. "12 years on Twitch, first time out. I'll take that as a win." Hell yeah. I appreciate you being a good sport. Tell you what, I'm going to give you another 1 second timeout so you can't say it's just one anymore. Guys, this is why you can't depend on Reaper for anything. Look at this free building right here. This whole time. Free for the taking. Yo, Superman versus, thank you for the 46-month resub. Two months off the 4-year mark. Superman versus, glad to have you with us. Thank you for the very long time support of the channel. I hope you're having a great week so far. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, guys. Well, we found our base. No thanks to the other people that we might have been playing with. So now we got to get to work. I'm just messing with you. I knew as soon as I saw it that the door just despawned. Although it makes me wonder about other bases that might have despawned. But I'll be honest, I think this spot is actually... there's no good chance for the gas, unfortunately. We're not going to be hitting the gas very much, but we're in a good hub for PvP. Like Airfield, Grashino, Starry, Cabanino. Ooh, I stopped that just in time. Logs will suck to get here. Yes and no. Like, it's not too bad. You'll get them over there, and it's not too far. Also, you're not really gonna have to, like, there's as weird as this is to hear, people don't really come around here very much. Like, the traffic around this house specifically is kind of low. All right, so we're going to tear up their flag. Nope, that's armbands. Fuck. I guess I'm going to have to do my Shemagh. These guys are going to town over here. Is that the guys in Vybor? Kind of sounds like it. Okay. I think Yo, good night, Kabasi. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you again soon. Oh my god, we even have fucking planks here. Hell yeah. What is it? Is it 8 or 10 sticks? We'll do 10 to be safe. If you had to choose between Fortnite or DayZ, what's your choice? Are you, did you forget to type that into a TTS? Like your personal opinion? Like overall in both games and performance? Depends. If I could go back and play Fortnite from the very start, I don't know. I'd have to really put some time into thinking about that. I don't have any desire to play Fortnite. But if I was streaming it, you're lying to yourself if you don't think that you'd be knocking down some massive numbers. What about DayZ or ABI? Are you just trying to say the worst games possible so you can try to get me to say I don't like DayZ? Because I can just say that by itself. Oh my god, look at all these planks. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh no, I don't have a shovel. Oh, that's bad news, bears. Okay. So we go find... I gotta get... Didn't I grab 308 ammo at some point? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so it's okay, guys. No big deal. We just got to go over here to where all the shooting was. No worries. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I might need a little like outline bar for my stamina now because I can't even see it. It's crazy how on my monitor I can't see it, but if I look at the stream, I can see it just fine. Have you ever thought about no HUD? Yeah, if DayZ ever fixes all the other things that are broken and bad about the game, then I would consider no HUD, yeah. Also, if I didn't have to eat 400 cans of food to get full, you know? Literally 5 goats. If I could go to a well and drink water like a normal person. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've ever said this before, but I'm going to do it right now. As much as I've complained and I hate the Tarkov health system, it's a million times better than the one in DayZ. All right, just a quick shovel, guys. Oh, never mind. Just a quick pickaxe. Sounds like there are going to be a lot of people to fight in Cabanino, considering there are more bases in this town than I've ever seen in the past. Daisy Bad True. Maybe that should just be my title for a while. Trying to figure out how to only have a dot on arc raiders. Can't figure it out. Well, I would help you, but I am busy playing this game. So I don't remember my settings off the top of my head. And also, it's up to you, but I would suggest at least using the circle or something similar. Maybe not full-on crosshairs, but when you deal with a game that has bloom like that, it's extremely valuable information to know what your bloom is at. There's a player? You mean that zombie? A zombie running around over there? Have we gotten to that level? Reaper? Or I'm out here getting backseated now? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Somebody get this guy over on YouTube so he can watch the stream in higher quality. Oh, wait. I forgot the main reason I even walked over here. Well, that's pretty close. God damn it. All right, fixed it. Thank you, Reaper. You know, you can just say that in the chat, by the way, too. That's fine. What about a Jax TTS? Just barking? Yeah. That's annoying enough as it is, isn't it? Going over here just staring at me. What you got going on in your brain right now? Didn't know if it's smart to or not. Oh, no. It's a complex issue that's really annoying and I hate it. And sorry, I thought I saw something. I'll just try to briefly explain it. I use the Stream Elements plugin on OBS to multi-stream, but unfortunately it's buggy and not very good, as most plugins for multi-streaming are. And it won't let me change the name of the scenes on my, or sorry, the scenes in OBS. And what happens is, like, I'll have a scene that I use titled, you know, full cam, but then I have to do that across 3 different canvases, because I have 3 different canvases: the main one that goes to Twitch, the one that goes to YouTube, and the one that goes to TikTok. And it won't let me change that, so it just calls them scene 1. So whenever I hit my hotkey to switch over to my camera, it'll go. But then I switch my hotkey to go back to the game, it will not go, because it's all named the same thing and it will only change the one and release into Twitch. So until they fix that bug, I have to manually change all my scenes. And I can't just manually change them by clicking on one. I have to manually change all of them on across all 3 platforms. And unfortunately, I don't always remember. So YouTube has been getting stuck on full camera a few times lately. Yes. Every aspect of my life online is full of bugs and misery. I'm gonna need to see what people look like in this camo. This is probably too white. You probably want the camo that's like the actual, like, winter camo. It looks like woodland pattern except for snow. That will probably be the best for sitting inside these trees. I think this is going to be too white and you'd stick out. God damn it. since we're only going to have one door to start, I figured I might as well go ahead and get this metal. I think if we have 3 sheets here, if we use all 3 sheets, 2 on the bottom, 1 on the top, outer, it will make this base look more fortified than it really is. So I think it's important for me to take the time to walk these over real quick. I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's kind of crazy to me that, I mean, it is late. It has been late when I switch over, but our viewership is a lot better on Arc Raiders lately. I imagine viewership would be a lot higher for DayZ if I started much earlier in the day. Which will be happening soon, most likely. I'm going to switch my schedule to run in the mornings and then stream and then work out at night. I've not played Chernarus Winter, so it's gonna take me a second to adjust to spotting people. Ugh. I'm thinking I can't remember if I had a hatchet. I don't think I did. Which means I'm not going to be able to do tier 2 flag, I don't think. Which is fine. I can do it tomorrow. It's funny because out of all the times that I've had bases, two of them now have been stolen from other people. Dude, no way. I could have swore you could build the base of a door with a pickaxe. Am I wrong? Did they change this? Oh, it's the logs. Yeah, of course. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. We have to go to Grashino, I think. And try to find a hatchet or an axe. Damn. Look at me. I got a pox in my bag. But I don't have a hatchet or an axe. Alright, take it easy, Reaper. By the way, the code for the base will be, as long as I don't die here in a minute, will be the same as the other one. So you can just pull up to it whenever you want. How about you, Tristan? When are you rolling up to the base? Look at these people using our chicken flag. These sons of bitches. All right, hatchet or an axe, and we're back in business. No way. New pants with what we need? 2 for 1. As much as I would love to stay and loot the rest of the town, I think I'm gonna not push my luck, and we're gonna leave. So we go back. I think we now have everything we need to put up the door. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. At least for one day. Damn, it is crazy. I have learned that if you really do actually want to play a wipe, even just a little bit, you kind of need to be on day one and get your base locked down, because places get snatched up. Unless you want some less than prime real estate. To be fair, if the guys in Vybor didn't have that giant base on the roof, I wouldn't care how many bases were in Vybor. I would just put ours in there too. But this is kind of throwing a wrench in the plans. Snow looks good, but the glare is brutal. Yeah. I do not like snow maps in any video game, personally. But what are you going to do? Damn, did they edit all the trees on Livonia to also be juicy? 3 and 4 logs? And thankfully these guys have some planks left behind. Saved us a ton of time. There we go. That's more like it. That is more like it. Oh, there's no way. It's 10 sticks. And I used 2 to make the... Oh, fuck me. I'm assuming there's... Damn. That is brutal. Thought I was hearing something outside for a second. Sounds like it could be ambient, but I'm not sure. It sounds pretty like consistent footsteps. my god, this is so sad. Okay, now that I sit up here, I can hear better. It sounds like leaves rustling more than it does footsteps. God, I can't believe I'm gonna have to tear this down. It's so sad. Okay, so we have one stick in here. Can't remember how many of these give. Three per. So that only puts us at 7. Oh, wait. There's some in here already. Oh, sweet. Perfect then. Perfect. Lower frame. Outer low. Final outer lower. Outer low plate. Now we're talking. Now we got some defenses. Oh yeah. We need more planks. Thankfully, those are right here. Outer upper. Final outer upper. Damn. I think that's it. Oh no, we can do inner low. And then we are out of nails. Okay. So we've got a door. Not a full one, but good enough. It's got some metal on it. We've got a nice gun wall already. So that's a great start. I'm thinking actually we'll go ahead and get one more log and upgrade this to a tier 2 flag. As long as I can actually do that with a pickaxe. I can't remember if I can do that with a pickaxe or not. Oh, shit. I gotta do this part, too. Whoopsie. Got our hinges. Oh, yeah, and also code lock. That'd probably be pretty nice, too. I'm guessing this won't give me a... Nope. Firewood. It's a big boy. Let's see. How many logs do we get from this thing? 2. Very nice. Missing those Livonia trees where we're getting 4 logs. Missing those days. Not really. Only missing that one small thing. All right. Does the pickaxe work? Moment of truth. It does not. Whip. We need a shovel. Okay. So now the question is, how do we save this pickaxe? So we can toss this and this. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yo, can we relax with that? Whatever, that's fine. I'm gonna log out with that. So let's see what it takes to get this pickaxe in the crate. When we make it happen as is, we can. Now, what do we want to make sure that we don't lose from this crate? And what doesn't really matter. We could put these in here. Save a ton of room. Okay, I think we are set. Tomorrow we upgrade this to tier 2 and we go on the hunt for nails. Our door is up. code lock is on. We got our flag. We've commandeered a little bit of stuff. We can't complain. We cannot complain. Cannot complain. All right, guys and gals. Thanks for joining the stream today. We got some progress in Arc Raiders. We got some progress in DayZ. Progress all around. Special shout outs. Oh no. Why won't it let me scroll down? I don't like that. Oh, there it is. Special shout outs. We got Crazy Mike. Not only with all of his songs as always, but with the 10 gifted subs. We got Mike in BC with the 5 gifted subs. And we got Mr. XPie with 10 gifted. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support today. Everybody that tunes in, as always. I could not do it without you guys just tuning in and watching the stream. So that's more support than you could possibly realize. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys are having a great week. We go again tomorrow. You want to jump up here and say bye? Huh? Oh, okay. Okay. Good night, everybody. We'll see you again tomorrow. Later.